Everyone. Well, my Aussie Sing trade today doesn't really work out that well. See how that goes. Shorted Aussie in just now.
Going long?
No short, but this is probably a bad idea. Expecting now the Friday's high to be the absolute high. But I just moved the stop anyway.
Looking at month time frame. Seems it might spike up in the upcoming days.
We're 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. We've got a raft of PMI data due for release. We'll lead with the Japanese Jiben Bank manufacturing PMI. This is the final print for July, a prior read of 42.6. We also get market PMI numbers from Malaysia, South Korea and Taiwan.
Aussie yen.
Oh. Let's see how the Nikkei turns out. Doesn't look so good.
Pound yen.
I suggest you get out.
Aussie yen.
We're not at Japanese news. I haven't really looked at the calendar yet. Oh, that's bank manufacturing. GDP numbers are out already.
DAX.
The Chinese central bank expected to set the one midpoint at 6.9984 against dollar today. That's according to estimates from Reuters.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Stop out coming up right now.
Hey Swing. How are things going?
Pound yen.
Gonna get stopped out in a minute. That's how it's going.
Pro yen.
Euro yen is poking the weave up, but pound yen is already over.
This camera angle looks lot better.
Oh yeah, my camera is gone. What the fuck? Yeah, my background camera is somehow gone.
Aussie yen.
And there comes my stop out.
Three minutes till PMI data. Japanese manufacturing PMI first up. We'll do the final read. Prior read of 42.6. We also get Malaysia, Indonesia, South Korea and Taiwan PMI numbers.
Morning. Yeah, that looks like a stop out. Although the Nikkei isn't yet at the high, but the Euro yen is going up very strong.
Oh, you have the exact same idea as me.
Yeah, it's shorted Aussie Sing, which is good in profit, but Aussie yen isn't not so good.
Aussie yen was the one pair I looked at yesterday where I was like, I don't want to touch that today. It's either euro yen or pound yen. I just didn't like the look of it compared to the others.
Yeah, it's not so clear if it was really the top or not. So I agree with that.
And here comes my first stop out of the day. Done. Fuck.
Aussie Singapore looks good, but Aussie yen looks terrible. 1 minute, I'm gonna get stopped out before that. And stopped out.
Oh, my setup is fucking valid. I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
10 seconds.
I'm already pissed off and this isn't a good start, so I'll be back in like 15.
We're moving through the night like we're from a different star. Flying over
45 spot 2 for Japanese manufacturing PMI. 45 spot 2. That's revised up from 42 spot 6.
paradise is waiting and we bought the lease. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. They're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh.
Malaysia PMI 50, down from 51. Indonesia 46 spot 9, up from 39 spot 1. South Korea rises 46.9, up from 43 spot 4, and Taiwan moves up to 50 spot 6 from 46 spot 2.
We're from a different time, yeah, we're of a different breed. Cause what we got is timeless, we supersede. And we're holding the key, yeah, we're tight as can be. We're rolling,
Dollar CAD.
just like we please. Ooh, getting caught in the mist, there's so many that never get out of. We're feeding the fears and the doubts. Ooh, but we go the way run to the end and we run without shame. We own the game, and we ride on the flames till the morning light. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Ain't nobody gonna hold us down. Break all the rules, let them run and hide. Baby, cause we're dynamite. Gonna let the world know.
Yeah, okay, the yen is going up pretty strong. The Aussie dollar needs to move a lot to counter that. Oh, nice.
Morning. I'm flat. I'm flat already. I'm thinking about just gold a little.
Morning. I'm gonna getting wrecked on the yen.
I cut pound yen buys. And I got out about just before the last little push.
Looks like it's gonna go higher.
And
Us J's the real star.
it can go higher without
Market
me
just opened though.
because I'm gonna get a coffee and watch it.
That was a quick breakfast for me.
I'm
It
gonna
will
get a
go higher.
coffee. I'm gonna watch it, and I'm gonna watch my phone.
Way higher after rest.
So original plan might be working here.
If it breaks the top in the Asian session on the first market session of the month, that's an interesting sign, wouldn't you think?
Not sure the date has any relevance.
I'm expecting at least one pullback to support. What are you guys thinking?
I'm not sure if
Look how strong
anything.
USD is though. Oh new EU.
And I'm the opposite swing. I'm not sure if anything is irrelevant.
Well, nothing is. But a lot of relevant information equals noise.
And I just made a little money from a lot of noise.
That's it. That's what we do.
Cable's probably about 20 pips till its support. So I don't even know if we're going to get a proper pullback here. But this isn't the pound at all, it's the dollar completely. It's very obvious. And it looks like the divergence actually played out from this morning. Damn it.
Yeah, this is not gonna work.
Hi Swing. How does Fractal Sketcher help you?
It just shows immediate structure, basically. Where there is none on top now.
Thoughts on potential pound yen reversal swing?
I'm shorting ASEAN, but this seems not to work out. 4 hour looks very bullish.
That's why I'm asking, are you thinking about taking the reversal that looks good that's coming up? Because pound yen looks like it's getting ready to be real nice. If the VWAP pops above the current resistance turning support, that's a very, very, very good sign.
I think we are too early. I'm pretty much clueless.
So that's my pound yen chart there. That's 3 minute. Immediate resistance there. And you see what I mean. If the VWAP can come above, then we have a kind of a nice structure to set some sort of stop loss there.
Yeah, pound yen looks about the same.
I'm talking about pound yen, sorry.
Sorry, ASEAN looks about the same. It's just a sharper movement.
Just realized the range is a lot bigger, but I didn't realize because of the SwingFish intro. With the dip, it made it look normal.
Yeah, range doesn't really matter. It's just if you have enough space to put a trade in or not.
Yeah, well, with
Smaller range, larger size, it's that easy.
I think I need about a 15 pip stop here. Gonna play the structure. Okay, so with Me6, it's requiring me a 20 pip stop loss on pound yen. It sucks, but it's what it is.
Alright, moment of truth. Zero just said hit the VWAP.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at it. Cable's not there yet, though.
That was the last fucking around too. Oh, where's the
It looks just like cable.
Where's the VWAP? Ah, wrong template. Oh, it's slick. There we are.
Nice divergence chart. It's not on IC markets, right?
That's a custom indicator, does that. But no, this is my overview. Monitoring charts are on Pepperstone.
Okay, I lied. I entered some gold buys.
For long term or intraday?
Probably be out in about 20
Euro
minutes or
dollar.
less.
Okay.
Just long enough for some Asian sleepyheads to wake up and buy some gold.
Yeah, it looks like the euro is going up.
Wake up a little Asian, buy some gold. Wake up a little Asian.
Yeah, this is gonna fail. The high is actually higher than today's high.
Oh, because that chart. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna act on it. I'm just gonna watch. I'll catch the little snips in it.
Limit orders at VWAP, but I doubt it's going to get there.
And swing. I was gonna enter some long-term
Dollar
like
CAD.
dollar pair buys today, but I'm not. I'm just gonna take little.
It's too early to tell.
I just can't see myself swinging and day trading at the same time. It just doesn't it bothers me.
Just do it on different accounts.
I have different accounts set up and I was going to do it and it doesn't.
Do you build up biases, Tux, and you find it hard to day trade because of that?
No.
Interesting.
Euro dollar.
But I have a problem being exposed to the market long term if I'm in day trading and I'm making X amount of profit and my day trading might make that much profit in 3 weeks. So that bothers me and I'm like, what the heck? Why do I have these
Latest
trades
data
on?
here from China reporting 43 new cases of the coronavirus for August 2nd.
It's like either I do one or the other, or like maybe hire my alter self to do one. Maybe when I'm mature I can hire my alter self.
It's not cheap.
This is not going to reach VWAP. Come on.
Well, the euro looks good.
I'm refusing to FOMO enter. It's not going to happen today. Not on my watch.
My sweet FOMO.
I'm gonna get me another coffee and ignore all that. Maybe I should set a stop loss.
It means that upside that would come with slippage.
It's live.
Yep. We're getting slipped left, right, and center. It's called tax.
Okay, I'm gonna set a stop at the high.
Smart. I'm not
But-
in any position at the moment.
But if it drops now while I'm down, then I'm not gonna make any money. Ah, fuck it.
Euro dollar.
We're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. Do have data from Australia, the Melbourne Institute inflation, month on month for July, prior of spot 6, year on year, a prior of spot 7.
Aussie dollar.
Oh great, nothing happened.
Cable. Dollar yen.
Ah, that was quick.
Yeah, my house is not that big. Oh, the euro went over the VWAP.
Do you have a coffee machine or are you an instant coffee guy?
I have a machine.
Yeah. See, sometimes I forget to turn mine on, so I have to like wait 10 minutes. It's the worst when you need a coffee and you can't get it.
Aussie dollar.
I want to be daring, baby, dance the night away. I let my head down the fire one. Don't you just get tired chasing fame and being pretty all the time?
Dollar yen. Euro yen.
Begin to better. Let me show you what a good time looks
Pound
like.
yen. Euro dollar.
Begin to better. Let me show you what a good time looks like. You can do better. I dare you to.
I'm entered in pound yen.
Entered what?
Pound yen. I bought the VWAP.
Okay. So you bought pound yen.
Yeah, I said that.
No, you said you entered pound yen. I have no idea what you're doing.
Ah! Buying. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, so what I was explaining a bit before, I was saying that I was thinking about buying the pound yen as the resistance turns to support, and if the VWAP goes above that resistance that is now support, and that played out, which means I can only have about a 3 pip stop, which is how I played it. Well, because it's pound yen and I saw the volatility, I actually made it 5 pips, but you get the point.
You can do better, I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your box, beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better, I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your box, beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better, I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your box, beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better, I dare you to be wilder.
So what do you think of the Posh Trader pivot points? Do you like it a bit better in terms of the visual aspect?
Euro yen.
Yeah, they are far better.
Yeah. Same. I literally downloaded
to
it.
this Australian data, Melbourne Institute inflation month
Euro
on month,
dollar.
prior of spot 6, year on year, a prior of spot 7.
Downloaded it thinking I
Dollar
wasn't even
yen.
going to use it. And then I
Turning
was like,
attention
cable.
to the PBOC as well.
Aussie dollar.
and then I realized how nice it actually is. Oh, distance from pivot point to R1 is like 140 pips.
Aussie yen.
Ah, VWAP's installed. Come on.
That's a good thing for me.
Yeah, this is a very, very bullish signal, but there's also previous support, but I still think it is gonna go down. I mean, ASEAN.
Yeah, fair. In terms of pound yen, I had the
Pound
same
yen.
idea of support testing, but because it broke that resistance I had, that kind of diminished it. Don't trust it anymore.
All I have to say is, come on, wake up, Asia.
Oh, it's awake. It's just determinist direction right now.
Yeah.
Battle going on. But when one of the sides gives up, the other's gonna continue.
The PBOC said to be gauging demand for 7, 14, 28 and 63 day. And 10 seconds data.
PBOC data in 10 seconds. Oh no, I see. Oh shit. Oh, it's just TD Securities. No, never mind.
Still waiting for the Australian data.
Aussie dollar.
Up we go, huh?
I don't know. Cable, pound yen's looking a little. Oh, actually, no. I changed my mind. That looks really fucking good.
the PBOC skipping reverse repos today. That results in a net drain of 100 billion won.
Aussie yen. Dollar yen.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the
Pound
Bank
yen.
of Japan's announcements for their bond purchases in the 1 to 3 year range.
Come on, make up your mind already.
Australian Melbourne Institute inflation, month on month, spot 9, year on year 1, spot 3.
Right, I'm thinking the same thing. It's like
Yeah, just
up, down.
wait for the inflation data.
NZD look ready to puke. Still early though.
Oh, fucking cable. Okay.
Euro yen. Scale in 1.
Trying to shatter my dreams, eh?
Aussie yen. Scale in 25.
Not out of the woods yet. This can go either way here.
Oh, I don't like how pound yen's looking. I'm a little worried. Probably gonna get stopped out before it goes up.
Pound yen.
Cable looks good.
Scale in 5.
Yeah, it actually does. Which is bad for me. Bad.
I'm thinking of hedging my position here.
Dollar yen.
Bloody giving up on my hope.
Why does my coffee taste like crap? And where are my smokes? What the fuck is going on today?
And I'm hedged.
So much for making clear cuts, huh?
Clear cuts? What does that mean? Is that a saying?
Yeah.
What is it?
Trade single setups, don't hedge. Take small gains.
I don't
Hey
believe
guys.
it's possible. Through how I trade, it's impossible. I can't do it like that. If I don't hedge, I'm not going to be heavy enough, and by the time I'm then going to trade the money, I'm going to look for the big move. Otherwise,
Euro
it's
dollar.
just- nah, I can't see it happening. Not with
You're already trading the money by saying that if you don't hedge, you're trading. You're not gonna be heavy enough.
Dollar.
You're just finding excuses for your actions.
Yep, I know. Thanks.
Looks like you're gonna go up after all. Fuck you, Aussie dollar. Oh, well, it's just Monday.
Cable.
Alright, I'm gonna try and I'm not gonna hedge for the rest of the day. This was my only hedge of the day. Cheers for pointing it out, Swing. I'm a fucking idiot. I know.
It's just too early in the day and week to make.
Scaling in.
Yeah.
Scaling in 1000. Laughing face.
Aussie dollar.
I doubled the position already, XO. But this looks kinda terrible now. So Aussie dollar has
£4 yen.
flirting with the VWAP. And the Nikkei is kinda going up.
Euro dollar. Cable.
Well, that's the opening price right now. Ah, that means nothing. Oh wait, this is a bearish candle. No, this is a it's a bearish candle. We had the opening price. What the fuck I'm talking? No, this is the nothing.
The Bank of Japan to buy 420 billion yen of 1 to 3 year JGBs.
And my
I'm gonna close it when it goes higher. It's too early for a direction anyway.
it's an hour and 10 minutes after Tokyo. but is that in consideration to news? PMI?
Oh, Chinese PMI in 34 minutes. Yeah, the Japanese didn't make any movements. Or did it? When was that? 750, which is 850 here. 15. Oh, it actually did. 750. Oh, that's not possible. Something is wrong here.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the Aussie short. DAX is going up too.
You gotta listen up, listen up. There's not a thing that I can get from you.
Aussie yen.
Me that much. How can I tell you what I wanna do? I never needed you to give me things. I never needed gifts of diamond rings. All I ever need, all I ever need is here with you. There's a place where we can go, where it's all shining like the snow. Listen to your heartbeat, don't you know that I just wanna be with you? Baby, there's a place where we can go, where it's all shining like the snow. Listen to your heartbeat, don't you know that I just wanna be with you?
Hi.
Get enough. Don't ever let me be away from you. I'm gonna hold it tight, cause you're the only thing that I can't lose. I never needed you to give me things. I never needed you to diamond rings. All I ever need
Alright, that was the first and only hedge of the day.
is here with you. There's a place where we can go, where it's all shining.
We're just under 60 seconds away from the PBOC's 1 fixing. Earlier estimate from Reuters coming in at 6.9984.
Aussie yen.
Now waiting the 1 fix. Six spot 9980 for the 1 fix. 6.9980.
Not bad enough.
Kind of funny how cable's up and Nikko's up, but pound yen just down. Fuck's sake. Yep, I'm stopped out completely.
Yen pairs are strong. Didn't you say you just hedged?
Yeah, but I had a setup, which was I was hedge, and then the unhedged part was at my support line, which I did, and then stop out. Now I'm never doing a hedge position for the rest of the day, as I showed in Hodl My Beer just then. The problem is I have no faith in things.
Yeah, because you're resolving a hedge like 7 seconds after you placed it. You're just trading consolidation.
I am.
You don't have to make money like every minute. Just do something else. Wait until the price moves away. That's the whole purpose of hedging. So you don't have to make a decision right now.
Yeah. I know you're gonna grill me for this, but the Wednesday time pressure is really hitting me hard, and I know I've just got to forget about it. I'm just taking it a bit hard. It's a bit challenging at the moment. Time pressured situations, I guess, is where I play my worst game.
Yeah, but there is no time pressure because we're talking minutes, not days. Alright, this is gonna fail in a minute. The 27 minutes to shiniest PMI. That's sure gonna make some waves, but well. Expected. There's no changes expected. That's always good. Yeah, the Aussie dollar is too strong.
Aussie yen.
Hi, do you look at only one pair at these live streams?
No, but right now I'm trading one.
Ten minutes till the bottom of the hour. More data from Australia. The ANZ job advertisements month on month for July. Prior increase of 42%.
Advertisements are down.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar seems to stay above.
I've probably missed Euro Yen entry.
Oh shit, Euro Yen is deep. Yeah, that's gonna stop me out on ASEAN.
I've got a limit order at support. Target resistance. It's not gonna get filled. Better move and find something else.
Aussie yen.
The Chinese Shanghai Composite set to open up spot 7%. The CSI 300 index set to open up spot 9%. Just over 3 minutes as well till this Australian data. ANZ job advertisements for July.
Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
Pound yen.
Hey, Swing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should be doing structured trades or VWAP trades.
It's too early. How many times do I have to tell you? And you know that. You're just forcing yourself to make a trade. It's days, not minutes.
I think I'm just too emotional at the moment, that's it.
Yeah, then do something else. How about that?
Yeah, alright. I'll see you later. See you soon.
If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
1 minute.
Euro dollar. Aussie yen.
$16.7%
Aussie yen.
for ANZ job advertisement, 16.7% on the month.
Wow. That's like half.
Pound yen.
No, that's probably too close. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna stop it out there.
Canceling orders. Aussie dollar.
Should have taken profit when the Aussie dollar hit the VWAP.
We're 10 minutes away now from Chinese PMI, the Caxian manufacturing PMI for July. We're expecting a slight downtick to 51.1 from 51.2.
Aussie dollar. Pound yen. Euro dollar. Pound yen.
News from China, they're to exempt yuan trading fee against 12 currencies. Three minutes till Chinese manufacturing PMI, Caxin manufacturing PMI for July, looking for 51.1 from a prior 51.2.
Pound yen.
One minute.
Aussie dollar.
Ten seconds. $52.8, 52.8. That's higher than the 51.1 expected for Chinese PMI. Also the highest since January 2011.
Scale in 1. Pound yen. Aussie dollar.
Swing price is achieving your target. Sorry, a support.
Yeah, I'm gonna exit at the support. Well, that's the plan, let's put it that way. Maybe I exit here better. The euro is still pretty strong. Maybe exiting here is better.
Good evening.
Hey.
Brands.
Swing, I am also longing Euro Yen. Based on the monthly, it broke that
We making
inverted
money or
hammer.
what?
Based on the monthly, what did you say after that?
I see the inverted hangman candle.
Yes.
And the last month's candle just broke that high, so the probability of going up is very high.
Mess. Bye. Hey Andrew. Yo. We making money. Are you bored? Hella. Just made $2 in mess. Watch up. After fees. Ninja. What's up?
How about writing more than one word, so people actually know what you're talking about?
Just want to make friends. Trader friends. I think he is bored now. You look professional. With the screens, bro.
More screens just allow you to lose more money faster. Or lose money simultaneously.
Longing AUDJPY based on the monthly of an inverted hammer candle's high has been broke by last month's candle. I am trading phone.
I guess I should get out of here. This support is probably holding. Let's see what the AUDJPY does at the VWAP.
Aussie dollar.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar goes up. This is gonna fail. It still looks pretty good. It looks like the support is holding. And oh, what is that line? Oh, daily pivot. Shit. Yeah, the pivot was holding. Let's move the stop down.
After this trade, can we run through 1 or 2 examples of high RR trades?
Well, this is one what is kind of shitty setup because the Aussie dollar is not on our side. But yeah, sure.
cool.
Good evening, Octo.
Hey Andrew, what type of phone are you trading? New or second hand?
Morning, SwingFish. Thought I'd go in and save you from all this I'm hearing on the live
This
stream.
techno is quite relaxing. I like it.
Good evening, Octo. How are you?
I'm alright, thanks. Yeah.
When did trading become a sport?
But at the same time, it turned into a phone shop.
Here's a question from a beginner in stocks. Would it be smart to invest in entertainment venues right now? Can I trade my phone with you, Andrew? Not particularly, more or less than any plan you'd come up with taking a shit.
Evenings, Nutty.
Evening.
I better get off that one. This looks kinda bad. The Aussie dollar is still strong. Looks like the pivot is holding.
Assuming you're thinking about taking the money and running here, Swing.
Yeah, something like that. Well, not something like that, exactly that.
Yeah.
The pivot, and there's some structural support. The Aussie dollar is above the VWAP, testing it like a 7 billion time.
Yeah. From watching your stream, it looks like there's a lot of shit right now where it is.
Yeah, it's too much price action. 377 looks like a good horizontal target. 377, where is that? Oh, that's not far. Yeah, that's just my actual support here. Where this trade is actually based on. Why is this line so fat? This is tough one. This is a tough one. I should just take the money here.
Comments from the RBNZ says they're monitoring new accounting standard for bank provisioning. Says bank loan loss provisions could rise sooner and higher.
Well, that's good. Say more bad things, please. Like now.
This is the type of price action where I'd enable a TSL myself.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that too, because the Aussie dollar just on the VWAP, but if it crosses below, this is gonna drop a little bit more. Actually make my target. But there's also the Nasdaq is almost at the VWAP. Oh, okay, the nigga has a bit to go. It's just shitty price action.
Oh, all I'm looking at is your stream. I don't have any instances open.
I see the Aussie dollar is fighting. So my final target is 375. But I think this is not really. Why is it 375? Here's 38, whatever. Why is this one lower? Yeah, I should stop playing with fire and just take the money here. I think I can move the stop a little bit. Yeah. Okay, above the high a little bit from Friday. Above the Friday close.
Okay, so apparently the weekend skipped a few days on my Enfoid. Lol, I got 1 day left apparently. That's a rather big jump from 5 to 1 days left.
Oh, I'm gonna check on that later.
Sure.
Oh. Oh, the Nasdaq is at the wave up now. How much is that? 8. Yeah, there is too much junk in the way. So I'm for sure not gonna go for a breakout. I should just close it here.
$.
Retest. Still another one here. Oh, one more doesn't kill me.
Cable.
Tell me if I got it wrong, but you don't wanna be alone. Spend the evening by yourself, but you'll miss me when it's getting late. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let me. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let go. If you let go. If you let go. If you let go. Go ahead and tell your friends. Talk it out, but it won't end. You are never true to heart. You need me when it's getting dark. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let me. Got it all, babe. Safe house when you're ready. I'm here when you need me. I'm yours if you let go. If you let go. If you let go. If you let go.
Aussie dollar. Scale in 1.
It's easy to speak out about the way I live, but it's a 24-karat dream. No supermodel in my dirty jeans, but in my 24 inches heels. I am not pretending, I'm born like this, a game for the reckless.
Scale in 5.
Extreme and I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. No, I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. They're calling me a mad woman, mad woman, mad woman. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman. No, I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. 'Cause boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman.
Swing.
No. Sorry.
Go to Cabin Crew and read that last link I posted. Hurry up.
Wasting all your thoughts just to criticize, but there are plenty more ways to think. I am not pretending, I'm born like this, a game for the reckless. It's so extreme and I don't really care.
Aussie dollar.
I don't really care, yeah. No, I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. They're calling me a mad woman, mad woman. picture frames, boy. It's such a funny way to tell me what you search in life. Well, I'm a mad woman, sorry I don't compromise. Mad woman, keep calling me a mad woman. Boy, tell me your business if I'm a mad woman.
Hodling hard to that target swing. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Glad it's working for you.
I'm not so sure yet, to be honest. The Aussie dollar is fighting so hard.
What's the distance to the target? Is it just that green line at 75.38?
Yeah, that's actually previous resistance. Let me just zoom out. Yeah, his previous resistance looks kinda pretty on the 15 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have that. Yeah. That one. But my original target is actually the support here, the yellow one. But, well, I'm gonna take profit, whichever comes first.
The way I look at this, my dilemma that goes on my head is if it's gonna go down to that green line, it might wick through. Actually, no, that's,
Yeah.
you're logical.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a take profit actually, because I'm a greedy ass. There's another problem here, which is this one. And for some reason on my 3-minute chart, this is actually higher. I don't know why it's lower on the 15. Maybe I'm setting the wrong trend line wrong.
It's complete anchors. I have this problem every day.
Oh wait, my line is wrong. So okay.
If you switch that 15 minute to 3 minute, re-anchor it, then go back to 15 minute, it would be exactly the same.
Yeah, so this one here is a really good spot for take profit. Like around here.
It's like you are a part of me, the mansion in my dreams. Now you won't be there, and I just can't ignore that it won't.
Because all of them come together here. Previous resistance from the hourly, previous resistance from 15 minute, and support from 15 minute. And yes, you're right. This is probably gonna spike through. That's why I don't have a take profit, but I'm gonna set one now. Let's say around here, 377, 376. But there's still a very big chance that it's never gonna get there. Oh, it's the same price than the previous resistance. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna take that one. My Pepperstone seed trader keeps disconnecting like all the time.
So my reason for the sell was actually just because I was pulled back. That was it. Like, I've had that long bias the whole time going, alright, I'm expecting this pullback. I want to get on the pullback and then reverse at the bottom. Yeah. Did you have
disconnect again? Keep talking. Just bitching.
Did you have this idea of selling it as a pullback to reverse into a buy position?
Yeah, I think long term this is pretty much a buy.
Yeah.
But there is a major pullback to be expected.
You think it can go lower?
Fair. And then once that first major pullback happens, we start building a bit of structure. And then if we're more patient and we wait for the next pullback, then the next pullback in terms of the support is more probable. That came out really badly, but I know it's correct. And that is making me happy. Peace of mind. Understanding. So for me, I'd usually try and set limit orders here to catch this move here, but that's the dangerous one because we're expecting the big pullback now, and if we wait for that to happen and be patient for the next pullback. If it happens, it'll be more probable, but I'll probably miss it. Oh well.
Yeah, this support here even works on the 4 hour actually. So this would be a tight stop anyway.
Big pullback. That could potentially, well, eyeing it off from your stream, it looks like, oh fuck, it went away.
I would start buying at 410.
New Jersey 2 puke.
At 75.10?
Yeah,
Oh, no, sorry,
75 410. And then just stop it out or hedge it out below 75 353. Because then we can expect a much deeper drop.
Ah, okay, yeah, I see that. So it's like, okay, if it works,
Then-
I'm in it. But if it continues down and wants to break the structure, I'm out, and then it can pull back as hard as it wants, and you're not going to be in it. That's your
Yeah,
plan,
because
yeah?
then it's gonna break some more or less serious support on the 4 hour, which it actually did already.
And then shit just gets more dangerous from then on. So it's just, yeah, it's not worth. From that point onwards, you're better off looking for sells, I guess. Like, you get what I mean.
Yeah. If that double top on the 4 hour is actually valid, which is another thing.
Look at Euro Yen. That looks good. But same deal with you. Can expect pullbacks just like pound yen.
Going to close it soon, swing or not?
Oh, we just had the convo about that. If you go back about 5 minutes and listen, you'll get the whole gist of it.
Aussie dollar. Let's see what you think about that. Take your time though, it's fine. Aussie dollar.
Close it. Haha.
Yeah, actually I should.
You risking this, I think.
Yeah. It's logical though because of the downside potential. And for what can happen, it's probably still worth holding a bit here.
No, the Aussie dollar is going up. It's gonna fail.
Is it? Oh, okay.
It's still back at the resistance. Let's just sell it a little bit more here.
Looking at AUDJPY, it seems it might go up now.
I'm gonna have to move the take profit higher. I'm gonna hard set it now. Stop out, coming right up. Fuck!
I'm following your idea completely. Yeah, I understand this. Although the one thing I don't understand is adding in some more positions here. That's
because here's, I added here because previous support has been
according to the
retested.
latest tally via Reuters, US coronavirus cases rising by at least 45,668 on Sunday. Death toll rising by at least 420.
And I added here because it's retesting previous support from below.
Okay, but it must have been very, very, very small.
Yeah, just 5 microlots.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, what am I asking about? Makes sense.
Okay, it's maybe 20,000 because I did it a few times. I can just check the position list, which one I in loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 25,000. I'm back in a second, just want to reload my coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look what I can make for lunch.
Well, don't fuck with communists. I'm having a small kitchen war downstairs.
I had to go define what communism was again because I kind of forgot. Lol. That's bad.
I'm in a war with ants downstairs. And ants are communists.
Ah, I see. Okay. I see.
They figured out a way how to get to my pizza.
They think it's everyone's share.
I have small bottles, small cups with water below the tray where the pizza is on or whatever. It's fresh stuff in the kitchen. So what they do, they go into the water and drown, and until there are enough ants, dead ants in the water, so the rest can walk over them.
Oh, that is gross.
That's what they do, literally.
That's fucked up. On an ant scale.
Is it quiet or is it me?
It's kind of brilliant. The needs of the few outweigh the needs of the many. No, other way out, the other way around. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. So if you have to die, so the rest can eat.
I feel like that's how Trump runs America.
Am I here?
Yes. Hello. We can hear you.
That's how the US is run since the 60s.
Still early
I
left.
see you guys, but I don't hear anything. 1 second.
Oh, we can hear you well.
He'll be back. You just can't hear us. Oh yeah, we should probably let him know that we can hear him.
And it sounds like I'm back.
Can you hear us?
Hear you now.
Okay, there you go. So what were we saying, Swing? Oh yeah, that ant party thingy.
Social media and stuff only.
It's like Trump running the country, and then it's just, then we elaborated that's just America from the 60s.
Yeah. Ants just are a lot more effective by doing that. Because they are communists. So they don't have to wait for somebody for enough voters to line up. The Queen just say you do it and everybody does it.
That's bad. Good.
The state decided you have to die for the greater good. Alright, boss. Let's do it.
Fuck this world we live in. Oh my god. Be back in 10. Gonna make myself a sandwich or something. I'm hungry.
I'm gonna close my AUDJPY short. I don't like it anymore. I mean, it's still valid and whatnot. I just don't want to watch it go back down. Go back up. The Nasdaq is pretty strong. Nikkei is going pretty much nowhere. Yeah.
I think DAX will be a great buy later.
Yeah, it will. That's one of my worries. It's gonna drag the Nikkei up too. So I should get out of this ASEAN trade.
I put 3 positions on DAX just in case it pays off today. Looking for like half of a reversal of the last.
The Japanese Chief Cabinet Secretary says the virus situation doesn't need an emergency declaration now.
So like M3, M4, M5, just in case it goes back up there for a retest. I think the 1 hour gold context should deliver a nice move as well.
Volume is missed up met.
No. Volume is normal for this time of day.
Ah, dollar cat is dropping too. This is gonna fail so bad. I should just take the money.
When do you think the volume can go higher? London time?
Yeah, that's a given.
I never watched oil in London time.
Oil. Oil is more US thing. Unless the Russian do something.
Is it a thing?
Yeah, if there's fundamental basis, then it moves any time. But besides that, it's more US market.
It's a problem with trading. There's so many interesting and different instruments. You gotta like control yourself just to know one or two. I think I'd go nuts if I followed like 3 or 4 or more consistently. Yet I know guys that follow the whole market. Must be crazy. So Swing, do you know any traders from Canada and Shanghai?
No, I know only one guy from Canada, but he's not in Shanghai. He's somewhere a little bit more south, but he doesn't trade.
That's good.
He just uses Envoy to launder money.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When he's in Canada, he deposits money to Envoy and then he makes withdrawals in Thai baht.
Oh, and he writes it off as a loss.
Yeah, but actually he just uses that for cash when he's in Thailand, which is a pretty good idea actually, and it's not illegal.
Yeah, it's a complete 100% loss.
Yes, right.
Very nice.
Just that this official laws paid for the stay in Thailand.
Whatever. I'm sure he doesn't spend as much as he wants to. Wait, that didn't sound right.
Now, he lives in Canada and he deposits in Canadian dollar. Like, all the time. He never makes a withdrawal in Canadian dollars, ever. And then he comes to Thailand and then he withdraws in Thai baht. Because Envoy has Thai payout system. So he spends the money he put in Thailand and writes it off as a loss. In Canada.
Yeah, I got all that the first time.
Ah, shit, I should have taken profit. The dollar is still going up. This is gonna slowly eat away all my profits and stop me out afterwards. Casually.
I'm back. Hey.
I'm gonna wait for it to get stepped out on the 15-minute chart. And it doesn't look so bad. Maybe I'm scaling in on the reverb. Where is the reverb? Let's just put it on the 15.
Hey Swing, thanks for your response. That was really good. I really like that answer.
Oh, my answer is actually not correct. Let me just edit that.
Sure, okay.
Alright, now it is.
Sure.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of this. That's why I do you remember how I approached you on Thursday or Friday and I said swing? I fucked up before I went on the revenge trading spree. That's kind of where I should have gone. All right, let's forget about this account. In some ways. And yeah, I'm definitely thinking on that swing. But I've got an addition to this, and that is, I've convinced myself that, okay, I've put myself in this position. This isn't the only time I'm gonna face it. I'm gonna face it more times down the track. So if I'm just gonna go get the new account and forget about this, then I'm learning a little bit, but I'm not taking the full learning experience. I feel the full learning experience is to go, all right, I'm in this drawdown. I do feel emotionally hard and harsh to myself, but this is probably the best time to prove myself that if I can remove my emotions and try and get back to that break even, that I have the skill to be a trader for a long time.
Yeah, well, the question to ask is it worth it? Like, I have like every month about 20 or maybe 25 failing live accounts with $25,000 on it. And if I focus on recovering them, I'm making whatever. 50, yeah, okay, let's just do an average. Maybe 10, 15,000. Preventing a loss, I mean, not making any money. So all about preventing the loss. So, and the other side is if I skip all them and I just recover one $100,000 account, I'm gonna make the same. I'm gonna prevent the same loss.
Yeah.
So usually I don't recover $25,000 accounts. That's why I'm not very pro to these accounts, because it costs the company money, and if the trader fails, I'm very likely not going to recover them.
Okay, I see.
And on the trader side, it's the same. So are you going to recover them or not? And then, okay, you can say you doubling your risk by leveraging your account. That's what I usually do. Like, there's one account, it's gonna take months to get out of the hole because it's 9.8% drawdown, something like that.
Yeah, I see.
So I put another one in the list, in the recovery queue, and just trade this one with one setup that risks all. So if the setup fails, the account will be disqualified, the money will be gone. Or maybe 2 setups instead of 10. So you're risking like half of your allowance twice. If you have 2 losses in a row, you're done. But when you make this decision, you're already writing off the account. So it's not about getting the account back or not, it's about saving $500 or not. That's what I try to say.
Yeah, and yeah, I guess my
Latest
current
numbers here
ATM.
from Germany reporting another 509 new cases of the coronavirus, the death toll rising by 7.
Let's just say last day you have 2 grand allowance and you have 3 grands to make. So this is not that difficult. There is a perfect setup. The importance is that this is a good setup, something you do not have to manage. Hard stop, hard take profit.
Aussie dollar.
A walk away trade. Yeah.
Yeah, you take this trade with like 50% risk, meaning you're risking 50% of your rest equity.
For 1 week or more.
Okay. I thought. Okay, yeah. Because I'm looking at my N40 account and all of a sudden
Aussie
it's
dollar.
now, say it says 1 day now instead of the 5 days it said on Friday.
I have to look at that. What that is? I'm pretty sure it said 3 on Friday. I have to check on that. Oh, maybe did we check on the weekend? Because on the weekend it doesn't update.
I checked it on Friday, and Friday it definitely said 4 to go. Thursday was 5 to go. I remember that very well. Wait, no.
Because if you checked it yesterday and it said 3 days, that's correct because there was no update for 2 days.
I definitely checked it before the weekend. I did the maths prior.
Hey, Swing, I have a quick question.
Yeah, shoot it.
Why would you tell traders not to hedge and just keep it simpler, keep the trade simpler?
Because this is a one-off thing. This is not about making money. This is about saving money.
Oh, well, when I trade option, I hedge. Well, I guess this option is different because I'm trading spread, a vertical option like a debit spread, which is I'm technically hedging at the same time.
Yeah, but we're talking about managing the trading business and not about a single trade.
Different.
There's a time aspect, like your options expire in 3 hours and you have to get out of them. So you have to make a business decision and not a trading decision.
Yes. Yep.
Well, the way I trade is that I know when I get into position, I cannot get into the exact top or bottom. So again, as a hedge, I know I'm long, but I'm hedging. But if it suddenly drop like a, still above my my stop loss, I'll close the hedge position, take profit. I could move my stop a little bit lower and just ride that long up. If I can hedge, I would do that.
Yeah, but you're ignoring what I said before. It doesn't make it different. I said this is a business decision, not a trading decision. And we're trying to justify taking larger risks for the means to an end.
Oh, well, if you're
That's it.
hedge, mean you basically take lesser risk.
It's different weights. That's a trading decision. So why we may hedge, like say you got a large stop loss, and yeah, it's probably better off hedging with a 3 pip stop loss hedge and then undoing the hedge at the bottom of support. But that's completely different. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a trading decision when you're under a lot of time pressure, your emotions are very high, and you've got to make that decision whether you want to risk this or not in a very quick succession. Something on the lines of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Aussie dollar.
Yeah. Continue, Swing, if you want.
Yeah, so you have to justify taking larger risks, but this cannot be the time. This must be a business decision. And the business decision would be you writing off the account. And then you do salvaging. Like, you already make the decision. I'm going to get a new account no matter what. The best way is to actually trigger the account creating process. Doesn't matter if you need to make the deposit or not. It's just besides that. It's just about that you already moved on. And then, okay, now we have now 12 hours to salvage the old account. And then you can justify taking a larger risk. Like I said, instead of 10%, you're risking like 50%. So you have 2 chances to get off it.
Oh, okay.
Like you have 2 grand rest equity, the 10% rule where you will be you risking $200 on the next trade. But we know this account will expire in 12 hours and there's nothing you can do about it. But if you have on your accounting, on your business end, written off this account already, then all you're doing is damage control. You cannot lose more than $500, no matter what you're doing.
Oh, okay. That means because you're actually using more margin that way.
Yeah.
You're actually double leveraging it. Okay.
You cannot lose more than $500, and if you have written off this $500 already, then your business will focus on salvaging as much as you can, which is, this is a binary trade, so this is $500 or $0. So you're taking one setup with a hard stop and a hard take profit. The hard stop is where it's supposed to be, and the hard take profit is $502.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I guess that makes sense. That's different from option. Option, since I'm long in one position and then I'm shorting another one, so I'm actually not using a double margin.
Yeah, if you do that in Forex, you don't have double margin.
You do that in Forex, you don't get double margin.
No, because your sell position zeroing out your buy position, so you have more margin left. But this is not about margin. This is about how much risk you're gonna take.
Oh, okay.
Justifying taking a higher risk. And the justification to take the higher risk is to write off the account. Which would mean your trading business will have a $500 loss. And then your objective about how you trade this account changes from being a profitable good trader to salvaging $500. That's different.
Oh, okay. Well,
because you cannot lose more than this $500. So your mission is get the money back to break even. Get the account back to break even at all costs, and all costs is then justified by making larger trades, and you don't do all in. So let's say you're risking half of your free equity, which would be 50% of your free equity. And if you have $2,000 left equity, your next trade gonna have $1,000 risk instead of a $200 risk. So the trade will be 5 times larger than it usually would be. But you can justify that because you already written off the account. The only purpose to take this position is to get the account break even and not losing $500.
oh, okay.
So, yeah, that's funny because I know that when I am not in time, when I have all the time in the world, I can trade very, very, very good and disciplined. And I've proved that over time. Like before I had this revenge trade, I had a long period of time where I don't know, it was like 10 days or something where I was consistently in the green and it was calm, it was peaceful. But as soon as you get that time pressure and you do that revenge trade, it's a bit hard to explain, but what happened was I did a template error where I switched templates and I did something that was out of my control. And because it was out of my control, I got pissed off. I built big emotions and it was only $20 below break even, and I was like, fuck you template, like that I've done all this for 10 days, I've been doing so well and this wasn't even my fault and I'm below break even. That's what
scale in 1.
And I thought to myself, well, I should probably walk away now because I know what happens when I'm in this emotional state. I'll oversize it and I won't take the stop loss. I'll ride down the drawdown and she will go south. And then I was like, or I could just try and get this $20 back in a few pips, and then yeah, well, you know what happens next.
Yeah, then you risked like whatever $2 instead of 2,000, and then you're gonna get them back.
Exactly.
But that's what I didn't do, so don't do that, anyone. Anyone listening, try not to repeat my mistakes. Let me make them, not you.
Well, like I said, you have a strategy that is working at more than 50% of the time. You know that you have a couple of setups in your hand. If one fail, you know you come to.
That's where it's a bit different. Currently, my win rate's about, I'd say, about 40%.
You can still make money 40%. 40% is.
Yeah.
Can you make 40% is can you do a 3-to-1 risk reward? You can do a 3-to-1 risk reward with your 40%. You're gonna be up.
Yes, you're absolutely correct, Wakes, and that's where it comes in. Where I said that all of a sudden I realized how time pressured I was, and I did get into a couple of $100 drawdown stuff. And when I made the connection that I had a few days left, I went down this really bad rabbit hole. And what that rabbit hole was, I was pretty much telling myself, shit. What if we have the next few days where the market just does not move? I'm not going to find an opportunity. If I try and have a stab and I build up more losses, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. And then I went down that rabbit hole of getting in an emotional heat where I was like, I have to get this back today or I'm fucked. Or promise, once I get it back, I'm done trading this account. I'm just going to do the free restart. And that's where my mistake was, doing that.
There's always more to trade. Like, how can you able to time that the market is not gonna move? You cannot.
You
What
closed
my
it,
point
Swing.
is, Wake, is when you're extremely time pressured and you're emotional, sometimes you have to take a business approach to it because you can no longer trade properly because you are so distracted by the demons in your head that this is not possible. Like, it's so much easier said than done, especially like if I start a new evaluation, I know I'll be okay at the start, and it is so much easier said than done. Once you're in that position, I guess you'll know.
Wait, so a prop trading account has quotas. You must make certain trade and you must be up a month. You cannot.
So 3 days left to reach a target, so I don't have to pay my deposit again to make a new account. That's it.
And if you're not hitting the table, we can also hear you.
Sorry.
Scale in 1.
Yeah, but it's not about prop at all. This is just making a business decision that helps the long run and sacrifices the short run. Like I said before, I'm making these decisions every day because I'm having quite large accounts which are still in recovery, and some of them I'm recovering for months. I don't care how long it's gonna take.
50/50th now.
And other accounts I just abandon. I don't care. It's one grand loss. I just take the $1 loss because if I spend 6 months recovering it, it's gonna cost me more. It's just a business decision you have to make.
Right, just like some people tell me don't trade certain setup that I have. Certain one myself, I have high win rate. It could sometimes it has the win rate of upward up to 90%, and I don't know how well it happens more often. And guess what? The risk reward, right? Sometimes I could take up to 6-to-1 risk reward. Like, if someone tell me that I should not trade certain setup like that, I say, are you kidding me? That's the highest probability win rate. Like, I cannot lose based on that business decisions. If someone had a different view on it, should I take that view? No. I had to make a decision to trade.
Well, in a situation like this, probability matters. Risk reward doesn't. That's the whole point of this whole conversation, that you're risking more in order to get your account back.
Right, and some myself like is not really good, such as trying to pick top and bottom. I have like a 50 to a 40% win rate, but at the same time, my risk reward is mostly, if I'm lucky, is 2 to 1. Like, does that really worth it? My other setup is like a upward 70 to 90% win rate, and the risk reward is, and the average risk reward is 3 to 1 risk reward ratio. That's a lot better than my other setup. So should I skip those trades? I say no. Sometimes it's scary to make a trade like that. It doesn't make sense, but you gotta tell yourself that when you see those setups, chase it, don't skip it.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like sometimes
CAD.
you have to have like a entry and an exit strategy. If one fail, can you find out next one to jump in? Because you have 50% win rate, your next one is gonna win. If this one fail, next one's gonna win. I tackle the market like guerrilla. It's called guerrilla warfare trading. I don't just like lost one trade and then get frustrated. I don't do that.
Yeah, but the next one is not gonna automatically win.
No, but you follow your plan. In your setup. You should do alright. Even if you lose the next one one after that is gonna win.
Yes, Wakes, but what's the point of that? Like, yes, that's trading. That's the goal of it.
You have to commit on every setup you take. Yes, that's it. That's 101.
Exactly. And if you're perfectly committing, you're not getting emotional, and you end up losing money over the month or so, then that's not a winning strategy. In fact, that proves that your probabilities weren't actually that probability. That came out really badly.
Actually, I found out that when I skip the good setup that I have, I tend to lose more money. If I take profit too quick on the really good setup I have, I tend to lose out. I mean, all the good setup that I have, right? The best setup that I have, I don't have to take profit right away. I could just take it later, and that'll be like, oh, it's more than my 3 to 1 risk reward. It's a 4 to 1. I'll just close it.
Yeah, you have to close it when it's supposed to be close, and not when you reach a certain risk reward.
If I want, I'll just move my stop up if I can. Might have to give back a little bit to the market, but that's okay. If it's you get stopped out a 2 to 1, you're better than nothing.
If you get stopped out, you get stopped out. There is no risk reward. What are you talking about? Like, I just moved the stop on the trade I'm in on RCN. I moved it down because there is a logical reason to do it, but this is not because my average price is close by. I'm still gonna have a loss if I get stopped out. You cannot just move your stop somewhere. And now, if it makes a new lower high, I'm gonna move the stop lower, and then I'm probably gonna be stopped out in profit. But that's not the point. You just have to do what you have to do. There's no risk reward if you get stopped out. There's only risk. That's why moving the stop to break even is completely dumb.
I don't move the stop to break even.
Good.
I move the stop with at least this 1.5 to 1 risk reward ratio.
As soon as you move your stop, instead of clicking the close all button, you are technically making a new trading decision and re-exposing yourself.
Yeah, and having a much greater drawdown than a profit, and that is gonna fuck up your risk reward. The moment you move the stop, like the Sanade just said, the moment you move your stop, you make a new trade. And that means where the price is, like, let's just assume you're 80 pips in profit and you have a 20 pips stop. If you move your stop, that means you're gonna make a new trade. Let's just say you move your stop to break even and you take profit is like, I don't know, 40 pips away. At that point, you're making a new trade that has a negative 0.5 risk reward. Because you're risking 80 to make 40.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I'm keep scaling in on the trade I'm on right now. This is actually a very good example because I actually moved the stop. And now I'm keep adding to the position because I can afford it. This is a completely new trade because I moved the stop. So if I get stopped out now, I will still lose less than I would have originally risked. But I can afford to scale in because this is a new trade. This is a completely new setup. I have a completely different reason why I'm still in this trade. So just to take my example, I had my stop at the high, which was 15 pips from my original entry. And now now the stop is 10 pips in profit on the original entry. No, that's wrong. Sorry. It's 9 pips in profit on the original entry, but I'm still overall gonna be stopped out in a loss because this is a new setup. We're below VWAP. I'm trading a VWAP reversal, and I keep scaling in there. And that's why my stop is lower now because I have a new setup that they are old position on based on a different setup. That's completely not relevant. My stop is at the previous high at the close of Friday because I'm expecting it to form a head and shoulders. That is my reason, and I'm gonna scale in until the VWAP. And my original idea was just to straight sell the pullback, which didn't happen. I got stopped out. So every time you move the stop, you are in a new trade and you have to assess your risk new. So when I move the stop, I usually scale in because that is the only reason, that is the only place I can actually scale in when in profit. Because if you scale in profit and you don't move the stop, you're just adding to your losses.
Right.
Because as long the trade is open, it's still a potential loss. The money is still in the market and it can be lost. You always have to expect it to be lost. And this one actually will be lost. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get stopped out.
I believe the only way to make money in the markets is to have the pessimistic approach.
Yeah, that's in the business side of your trading business does invest, but the trader doesn't. That is what most people getting wrong. Your business does invest, but the trader doesn't.
And that's why it can
That
be
is right
a bit hard when
mindset
the
of thinking
traders
about
trade
risk
in their own
side,
money.
not profit side all the time.
So if your trading business makes the decision to short the Aussie dollar, that means the company is gonna invest. So in the idea and in the trader who executed, which is the same person because you're a one-man show, but that's not the point.
100% XOY.
Yeah.
So the company is gonna invest in that strategy, but you are the trader. You are not investing. You have to maximize the return. And for you, and for on the company point of view, the moment the money is committed, it's considered lost because it's not on the bank account anymore. It's in the markets. It's used margin. It's gone.
Yeah.
Like I have every week a conversation with wannabe prop traders who will say, "Yeah, but I closed the account with 40% profit." And yeah, but you had a 90% drawdown along the way. This is considered already lost. But some people just don't get it. If you lose 50% of your account, and that's already lost. Even if you close the position in a profit, the money was already lost.
It's kind of how the brain works and how we've been wired. Trading is a very different career than most because you do have to have a different way of thinking.
No, you just have to run it like a business and not like a job. That's it.
Yeah, fair.
Because trading is not a job.
Yeah.
I just had this argument yesterday with somebody. I forgot already where that was. In some channel.
This isn't an argument, Swing. This is.
Oh, this was actually in the prop traders channel about trading, asking educators for a track record. It's the same thing. There's completely different businesses.
Yeah. And it's, no educator is going to be providing a track record because they don't have one. If they had one, they'd be trading, not educating.
Yeah, but that's not the point. If you go to the university and learning about engineering, your professor is not gonna have a track record about his experience in the field. And even if he has no reason to show that to you, because his track record is you are becoming a successful engineer and not he building bridges in the past. His craft is making you a successful engineer, not building bridges.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, in the scammy Forex, well, blah 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 markets, this is a problem. But you cannot solve that by asking them for a track record. Like we had this conversation a few days ago about floor traders. Like I know a lot of very very high volume traders, and they all failed in retail.
Yeah.
Except of two, but they. Like if you work for a bank or for a hedge fund and you have a $2 billion portfolio to trade, and then you go out and then you go retail, you will fail, because in the hedge fund where you had your $2 billion portfolio, you had a risk manager who told you what the fuck to do.
Yeah. And then
You show up at 6 a.m. in the pre-market meeting, and then the risk manager gonna tell you, you buy that, you sell that, and your job as a trader is complete labor. Your job is to maximize the strategy or the idea the analyst had. This is not about making money. Your job is not making money. Your job is maximizing the return. And if you then go retail with that idea in mind, then you don't have a risk manager anymore. You don't have a supervisor anymore. You have to make these decisions yourself.
And now I see why it's a business. Because it's all in one for the one person. For the retail trader, you have to do everything.
Yes, exactly. You have to run a one-man company.
Yeah, and I think that's very hard for some people to realize that they have to manage themselves and understand it. I guess it is a bit of a hurdle, and I've been learning a lot of new things about myself during this journey. It's been tough.
Yeah, like right now with account decision, you have to justify taking the larger risk. Let's just port that over to a bank. Like the bank, the risk manager sees you are in a very bad position, but somebody told you to do that trade, so whatever. It doesn't really matter who is at fault there. That it's not about blame. It's about salvaging. So, and the risk manager gonna tell you either you hedge it, you trade another asset to offset the loss, or whatever. They're gonna make a decision to get to offset the loss or to salvage the loss in some way. And if there is no opportunity to do that, you have to take the loss. And your loss is $500. This is binary. This is even better, because you have to make the decision. Can I make that or not? And if you reach a point that you can't, then you can justify taking a larger risk, because your company already written off to $500. And if you have, like I said before, you have $2,000 left equity. So instead of risking 10%, you're risking 50%. And then if that trade works, you're going to be break even, and you save yourself $500.
Yeah.
Because then the account is eligible for a restart, and then you just get your money back because you already have another one. But if you make this trade, like if you make this 50% trade, risking 50% of your equity, with the pure goal to get the restart, this will fail. Because then you're trading the money. You're gonna make a stupid decision and you're gonna break the rules, and then the $500 is gonna be gone for sure. But if you make the decision that this is not salvageable, then you're gonna do that with a completely different approach.
Yeah. Thanks for that insight. That was very valuable. That actually, I know we've had so many conversations about why do you need it now? And like, you asked me that question because I have to ask that to myself. Because like, it's alongside not realizing the things you do, and I hadn't seen that demon in a few weeks, and I just gotta keep focused. I gotta, just gotta be more mature and professional about this.
Same with, let's just assume you have a live account and you're whatever 8% drawdown, and then you have to make the same decisions. You gotta pay rent.
Yeah.
So are you gonna be able to recover the account, or does this gonna make you trade the money? And if the result is you're gonna start trading the money, then you just say, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna make a new evaluation and trade the live account on recovery mode with the 10% rule. And if it takes 6 months to recover it, so be it. Who gives a shit? It's not, the money is not lost. You just need a lot of time to get it back.
Okay.
And in the meanwhile, you're qualifying for another account which pays your bill.
True. Yeah.
It's just this means you're basically doubling down, but you're not really lost the original account. You just need something to pay for the time being.
Never thought of this approach.
That's what I do every day. Literally, if I recover accounts, this is exactly what I'm doing. I look at the account, it's 8 point. I just look at the risk monitor while I'm saying that. There is one account I'm recovering, it's already in my profile, it has an 8.9% drawdown. But this account has $320,000 equity. So it's worth recovering it, even if it's taken me 6 months to do it. I don't care. I make one trade a day and that's it. So there's no pressure. I just make one trade, I risk 10% of the rest equity, and that's it. And if it takes me 6 months to do it, so be it. Because it's enough money to care about, but it's not like I need to get this account back into profit so I can pay my bills.
Exactly. Yeah. 100%. So when saying that, I'm tempted to go and sign up to a new account right now.
Now let's just play this mind game into the future, and actually count unhatched chickens, assuming this one trade you make with 50% risk of the rest equity actually plays out. That means you exit the position break even, and then you have to make a new business decision. Are you gonna reinvest the $500 you just made back because you can and restart actually the account, or take the money back?
I think if as you can get 100% profit, you should take 10% into another account and do high risk, high reward.
Yeah, it's not working like that.
So my business approach that I'm thinking of right now is, the way I'd play it is I'd go, okay, I'd invest into a new account now with the focus of this account going into a restart and just getting the refund on that. So it's like a transfer of money. Like, I put this in now knowing that it's not going to be removed. Like,
Yeah, right. But later, when this is actually happen, when the restart indicator shows you that this account can actually be restarted, then you have to make a new business decision, because then you're making a new trade. Do I request a withdrawal, or do you double down and double your equity? You know what? I don't try to sell you another evaluation. This is just you making it like moving the stop. You're making a new trade, because the original trade, trading 50% of the rest equity, actually worked. So the account can be restarted. So, and then you have to think, do you need this $500 in the next 2 months or not? If you don't need them, double your equity, because it's gonna profit you in the long run. Do you need the money? Then just make a withdrawal and do what you said. Yeah, you're just paying one account with another.
Perfect. Awesome. I understand that. Yep.
But it's same with moving your stop loss. You're actually literally moving the stop loss by doing that. The first trade went out break even, so you can get your $500 back, or you double down, move the stop, and scale in by actually doing the restart.
From evaluating my.
But I would not suggest you to do that. By the way, this is just me doing keeping the mind game moving forward.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Thank you. Yeah, that's very important. You just said that. Very important.
Let's just say you're alive now, and then you are in significant drawdown, and you know it's like 1 week to payday, and you know for sure you're gonna need at least 2 months to recover this account, and then you make this decision. Okay, do I eat 2 months instant noodles, or just get a new evaluation?
Yeah, and that also depends on how much capital you have on reserve.
Yeah, right. Or maybe let's just assume you still have profits on the account, and okay, I'm not gonna make the withdrawal. I have my rent covered by other means, so let's just reinvest the profits I made last month, and speed the process up by enrolling again.
Yeah. I think the smartest approach here would be new account, aim for just a restart, get that money back, and once I go live, then I reinvest the deposit into another account. Once I know I've done the objective, it's a bit more self-confidence, and I kind of guess it's a valuation risk management. I know I've done it, so it can be done again.
Yeah, but then you just wait 1 more month and use profits to pay for the next enrollment.
And that's my approach at doing it a bit safer, as I think I should be a bit more capital reserved, especially in my position here with COVID reasons. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to get much work. Okay.
Yeah, then just use profits to. Then you have $2,000 profits. Your Envoy account is $2,000 in profit, and then you say, okay, is $1,500 enough to live? Yes, no. It's a binary question. If it's yes, if the answer is yes, okay, then withdraw $1,500 and use the other $500 to double your equity. If the answer is no, fuck it, we wait another month and withdraw to $2,000.
Yeah.
Or withdraw $1,750 and use $250 to save for the next account, something like that. You get the idea.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, that's very nice. And I could even play it as a psychology game and go, all right, how about, well, on average, how long does it take to? Actually, I won't ask that question. But what I will say is, I could even just leave that $500 in the M-Void account, because it gets paid interest, and then that can be a mind game in its own of, okay, this is earning more interest in the M-Void than in my bank, I might as well keep it here anyways. The only thing I need to think about is how long it takes for the withdrawal process, and I gotta have that in my ahead of time.
What process?
Fuck, I lost my train of thought. We were talking about withdrawing. Oh yeah, okay. So say instead of withdrawing that $500, I decide to leave it in my M4 account because it gets paid 9.55% interest per annum, and then I might do that instead of withdrawing it into my bank account. What I mean is that $500 isn't being used. It's just not in my bank account. It's somewhere else.
Yeah, you don't. So you don't spend it to buy shit.
Might reach the support
Yes,
soon
yes,
in
yes,
RSI.
Exactly.
Because if you need the money, if you want to buy shit, you're gonna have a week until you get it because the payout is on weekends.
Exactly. But there's one problem that comes with that. If I need the $500, like say I have a car crash or something, and
then you just send me a PM and I'm gonna PayPal it to you. What the fuck?
Well, I guess I don't have a lot of faith in this world because this world is quite shit. But appreciate that swing, thanks.
Yeah, but again, that's a different game. Again, you have to play the business labor role here. What you just the issue that you just raised are 100% legit. If you need the money, how long is it going to take until you get it? And I answered that question already, to the next weekend. Because transfers are processed after the interest is being paid, which is paid on Friday night. So, and then that's still a business decision. Is 1 week enough? That's the risk that your trading business is taking. But you can still do the personal approach, send me a message, and I'm just gonna PayPal it to you. But you get the idea. You always have to make the business decision, and then you can play the game in a different fashion. But you always have to assume the worst case scenario, and this is you need the money on Monday, but you're gonna get it on Saturday. But like I said before, you just send me a PM, do something is coming up, I need the money, then I'm just gonna send it to you. I mean, we know each other. It's not like you're some idiot I don't like. You know what I mean? Legally, you have to wait a week.
To be honest, sometimes I think that way, but that is just the emotional holes I get into with trading, and it gets to the best of us.
Yeah, you just have to start seeing everything on a business perspective before you're making the decision. And your point just now is perfect, because this was 100% stone cold business decision. If I need the money, how long it's gonna take until I have it in my hand?
Yeah.
That is a business decision. This is a management decision you have to make. That you have the advantage that you can just talk to me and I'm gonna send it to you. That's a different thing. Because if I walk in front of a bus tomorrow, you cannot do that anymore. You have to wait for my accountant to send it to you. And that will be Friday. So
that doesn't happen, but yes. Nah, that's a great explanation. You couldn't have said it any better.
But the chance that I walk in front of a bus is very, very low because I haven't left the house in months. So don't worry.
I mean, you're a logical dude. You'd probably walk left and right before you cross the fucking road, eh? Oh wait, don't count the unhatched chickens. Maybe he's got his sunglasses on.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, this Aussie ain't gonna fuck me over so bad. This is gonna fuck around for another 2 hours and then it's just gonna stop me out. I mean, I'm actually break even. I'm plus 0.03.
Oh, nice.
Okay, the time we spent here was worth it because we talked about something that makes sense. So it's not a complete waste.
No. You've invested a lot of knowledge into me. Let's just see if the investment pays you back in the future sometime.
The volume is met.
Volume doesn't really matter. If prices move, I don't care. My position is not that big, so I don't have issues with slippage. It's just 1.8 lots. And you don't need high volatility to make money. You just need to have a playground to play in, which in my case is 75.5 something to 75.4. And as long play price stays in that range, I'm good.
That's also another good explanation of that. I like that.
Oh yeah, actually this is a good thing about being a trader and being an analyst or running a company. Like the analyst told me when I moved to stop, the analyst in me told me, the person that runs the trading business said, your new playground is from stop loss to take profit. And now I am the trader. My mission is put as much size as I can between stop loss and take profit.
Without the max risk being hit.
Yeah.
That is set for the trade. Yeah.
Because the business told me the party is between 75,680 and 75,376. So if price goes up, that's good for me. Because I can put on more size.
Fortunately, you have a bad few days. You just need to be prepared to have quite a few distractions and things to do.
But yeah, this trade looks kind of terrible, to be honest. But the range is still valid. I may move to stop. But then I'm just gonna get stopped out on some nonsense. And it's just gonna work out. But I don't... To be completely honest, I don't think it will. Actually, the dollar is going down. But dollar CAD is just popping up the VWAP. I just saw that. Yeah, dollar CAD is popping over the VWAP. But this is also kind of. And the Aussie dollar is trying hard to break the VWAP, which is usually a good sign. Yeah, this is actually where
I think it will go down more.
This is actually where correlations are playing a role.
Around
because
10 pips then go up.
Now the Aussie dollar appears to be hovering above the VWAP, and this is usually a sign that it's going to break below, like Fat Man just said. And that is actually a good sign. But I'm just worried that the Japanese gonna getting a bit stronger, and then I'm just gonna get stopped out, even if this is gonna play out later in the London session. And that's why I'm hesitating on scaling in quite big. As if the Aussie dollar, as the yen goes up here to the VWAP, I should scale in, like large, to make this a full-size trade, full commitment. But if that happens, the Aussie dollar will go up. And then my Aussie dollar idea about the hovering above the VWAP probably not going to work anymore. That's where correlations fuck you and fuck your mind.
Yeah. That's also why it's really good to have a good think about it before you enter the position. Well, actually, in your circumstances, that would be different, Swing, because you played the 7-second rule.
Yeah, but this 7 seconds was like 4 hours ago. So
yeah, true. And since that, I'm sure you've been playing like 1,000 scenarios in your head and going, okay, but this sell is the most logical. And you probably have gone from this scenario to this scenario, and you've had some chitter chatter in your brain and some decision making, but overall, you've decided to stick with the short because that's what makes the most sense in your head.
Yeah, sure. But I'm just not fully committed to it. Because if I were, I will throw in 3 or 4 lots at the VWAP.
Yeah.
But I know at this point my idea about the Aussie dollar breaking VWAP is less likely. But then again, that's why correlations usually fuck you over. Like, let's just say what I just said is actually happening. The Aussie dollar goes up, that's gonna push Aussie yen up to the VWAP, and then the Aussie dollar still gonna go up, but it's gonna make a VWAP retest, and that VWAP retest will be enough to push Aussie yen to my target. And that's why trading correlations is usually a bad idea. Because what I just said will happen, the Aussie dollar will go up, but that doesn't mean Aussie yen trade is gonna fail. Well, I'm pretty convinced it's gonna fail, but it's a different story.
No, I know what you mean.
Okay, let's just play this mindfuck out here on the Aussie dollar. Let's just make some resistance line here, and make another one here just to make it more extreme, like this. This is just garbage. It's just for the sake of the argument. So let's just say the Aussie dollar is going up 9 pips something. Then my VWAP break idea is probably not toast. My reason to stay in this trade is not valid anymore. But then we are at resistance on the Aussie dollar, and then if the Aussie dollar makes a VWAP retest to finally break out and go up 50 pips, that traveling down to the VWAP to make the retest so the bankers can get some size,
that'll get you your target.
gonna get pushed Aussie into the target,
Yeah, got that. Yeah. And that's why it's like, oh, you don't want to put that 3 or 4 lots on the VWAP because by the time the Aussie dollar actually reaches that resistance, the Aussie yen should be predicted to be quite a few pips over the VWAP, and that's probably why it's better for you to do that on that white line. That resistance you have, that would be the better place to scale in.
Yeah, but then we're in positive territory with the Aussie dollar and Aussie yen, and then will not do that anymore.
Yeah. So then you get that. What do you call? The decision is faulty. Yeah.
Yeah, then it's just okay. Shit happened. Fuck it. Take the loss.
And then as soon as you make that decision, that's where you have to move on.
Yeah. Euro is going up, by the way.
I haven't been in any trades since you told me.
Yeah, this looks really bad. Cable is going up, the euro is going up, Aussie dollar is going up. So this is definitely the US dollar moving shit right now.
Oh yeah, from the morning the US dollar was very clear. Because I remember when I had that stab at the pound yen, cable absolutely
Swing, I really
dropped.
can't find that percentage that you use on Trader, the one that moves with the price.
This is a custom indicator, it's from Posh Trader. I need to talk to Jiri, they have to change the name. Every time you type PO, it auto suggests Pornhub.
That's only if you searched it in your history before. That's only that.
No, it says Google suggestion or Bing suggestion.
Bing.
Where is it? There are actually two. There is the P&L axis, which I use here on the larger time frames. Here, this green bar, and the percentages on the left side. This is really cool because it, this for this decision making, this axis here is really good because, like now I see, I see I'm gonna have when I get stopped out 0.05 plus a little bit. So if you're gonna scale in, you're gonna see, okay, the larger price action actually supports the scale in, so you can add some size, blah blah blah. This is really nice. This is very helpful.
You just reminded me to try the demo on it.
And but this one here is called deal map. Where is it? So this is the position axis here. And where's the deal map? Damn it. Oh, here it is. And you can just show pips, percentages, whatever. Use the coupon code SwingFish, all uppercase, I think. I'm not so sure. Have to try.
It doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter.
Why?
Both work.
Sorry?
Because both of them work. Uppercase or lowercase.
Oh, okay, maybe. He fixed it already.
Theory and PMs.
Oh, okay, then he fixed it already. Before I didn't.
Yeah.
Alright, just use this coupon code SwingFish. then you're gonna get a discount. No payback, no pullback to me, pushback to me. It's just for being part of the gang.
Gang. Okay, I'm actually gonna do that with the position axis now.
Yeah, the position axis is really helpful. I only have it on the larger time frames, so I can see, okay, the structure is there. Do I stop this out, or I just scale the fuck in or whatever? And then you see already how this is gonna play out. You're just doing the analyst part. Okay, let's just daily R1 is a possibility. Do I stay in this trade? If it's hit daily R1, it's gonna be a minus 0.45% drawdown, and then you should just say, oh fuck no, and then decision made. Very easy.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize on when the PayPal comes up with the posh trader, it has a little hat on top.
But the Aussie dollar looks terrible now. I'm really thinking of closing that trade. Fuck! Waiting for freaking hours for nothing! Well, the DAX is still going down. What is the Nikkei doing? Nikkei is still going nowhere. Shit, this is gonna fail so bad.
Check hodl when you got 5 seconds.
I'm gonna scale in here on the way up just a mini lot. Just to make me feel better.
Get those spider webs growing.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail it. Let's just take the earliest support. Which is the opening price actually, 415. Oh, that looks terrible. Whatever.
Alright, time to troll this. This is exciting. Oh wait, so this only works when you're in a position, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So if you hedge, it's just not gonna show anything. But if you offset the hedge,
no.
like you,
I mean nothing.
like let's just say you're hedging 4 lots or something like that, and you're adding a mini lot or something, then it's gonna show the axis, but you're gonna be in drawdown like I don't know, 7,000 pips.
Any recommended settings here? Progress bar visible, width 12, step interval 7. I'll play around with it when I enter a position next.
Tux, are you sleeping yet?
Why? Should I be sleeping?
Sorry, Tsanadi, I didn't hear what you said. I was just in the bedroom.
Shit.
Okay, you are awake.
What settings do you recommend for this position axis?
I keep it default, but I'm... just a second.
My main question is around that step interval. Are you using...
I use 4.
On GJ?
I use 4 because if you make it larger, then you're gonna see so many numbers, and you just need it for a gauge. Like, okay, if price hits that resistance, how much drawdown I'm gonna have.
Perfect. I understand that. Perfect. Position info. That's.
I mean, if it's in between two numbers, I mean, this is just basic math.
Yeah, is that position info that little bar you have?
Well, I was hoping GJ would swing down for London. And I want to. Well, I already said this in the trading room.
Yeah, I hope that too, because I'm short Aussie yen. Same plan.
If she swings down,
To where?
There's a. Oh wow, that support lines up.
if
with
she doesn't swing down, I might just not even trade her the rest of the day.
Tux, do you have a support line around the pivot by any chance?
Let me look at the chart that has the pivots. 1 second.
That's all good. Because I found something pretty neat on pound yen. Bullish flag, pivot point, lines just inside the support.
Yeah, but this needs to pull back. I agree with Tuxman on that. And the pivot is not enough.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking more of like a 1375 pullback or 1376 pullback, maybe 1378, something that deep.
Yeah, if I entered on the pivot, it would probably go 30 pips against me before it moves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah. This is me being optimistic. I need.
Let me run a feel about the last context.
Yeah, the 61 will be a perfect structural retest.
New Zealand Prime Minister Ardern says the government must maintain
diagonal there
fiscal
too.
management.
I reckon by the time it reaches it, the 50% would make sense. Since you're on the 15-minute chart. I can see this taking a couple of hours to play out.
What how you can get this Asia-Europe thing? Is T-Hat from the same link swing?
Yeah, that diagonal swing, exactly.
That perfectly lines up with the 61, but this has to happen now.
And I have another one, and it could go as far as S2, but we'll see.
That is on SwingFish website.
Oh, this is not my indicator, I just stole it from somebody else. But I can put it in the Discord. Yeah. I just took the code from somebody else and made it a little bit less performance hungry.
Oh wow, when you swing, I want you to do something here on this pound yen chart. Put it to the 30-minute. Your anchors will change. And it gets more interesting with S1 level.
No. Oh, you mean below this? The one below?
Yours looks completely different to mine.
Yeah, then it's
I
S1.
posted my areas of interest for pound yen.
Yeah, on the 15 minutes, yeah, S1. But moving average in the way, another support. It would also mean 100% retracement on the Friday move.
I was looking at the wrong line. It was a lot more aggressive on your 15-minute chart, and I just assumed that was the same as my 30-minute chart. Sorry, I got the wrong line. My bad.
Meanwhile, my Aussie yen is fucking me over. Ah, the Nikkei is... Well, the Nikkei went nowhere. Alright, Aussie dollar is at structural resistance, but I think that's gonna hold. That's gonna break easy. And then we have another... Oh, wait, I just made this line for a stupid example. This is not actually accurate. Okay, and what about here? Oh, there's nothing. Alright, we have 9 pips to the next resistance. Yeah, that's gonna stop me out, pretty sure. Oh, wait, it's 9 pips to the resistance, and I have 6 pips to the VWAP. 5.8. Maybe that still works.
This sounds like a good short on Aussie yen. For someone who isn't in a position yet.
Yeah, that's what we talked before. It doesn't matter if you're in the position or not. If you make a new plan, then...
Yeah, and what I'm saying is I'm starting to make a new plan here.
Yeah, me too, but I cannot find a stop level.
I'll do some line drawing and see.
I mean, there is a stop level, but that's gonna be far. Like, yeah, the original stop from this morning.
7583.
Okay, I will maybe 778 or above the high, yeah, 83.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nikkei is taking off. Nasdaq just hitting the VWAP. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna fail. I could take profit now, and then I will have a red zero for today. Okay, now it's minus 0.01.
Or you could take it now and go heavier on the VWAP.
Yeah, I have a mini lot at the VWAP.
Okay, sorry I'm putting in bad ideas in your head.
Just for the sake of the argument. Let's just sell here a little bit. Maybe 3 micro.
Looking at the range, I don't know how well this VWAP. I don't like it with that 20 pip stop. That sounds like a hedge order type. I'm not going to do it with a hedge order because we've discussed that before, but under different circumstances on an ordinary account, this looks like a good position to hedge. So
yeah, I would load up at because there's no stop. There's no nearby stop. That is a good example, yes, I agree with you.
But I'm not going to do this, so instead I might make a limit order near resistance and just go for 0.1% risk. And just do that as I get closer to the finishing day, which is, it says August 5th has to pass, which is about 2 days, so around that. We'll confirm soon.
She could pull all the way back today just for fun.
Yeah.
It wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah, that's when hedging is very convenient. Because we don't have a proper stop level and there's a very high chance of a higher retest. So just hedge it and ride it out.
I mean, it wouldn't look strange if she went all the way to 135.5 and then boom.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna hedge that either.
Any of those levels. And there are a lot of levels in there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it out. This is. But on the other hand, if I hedge it, should hedge it right when it crosses the VWAP. But there is really no structure that will support a proper stop, except the VWAP itself.
I didn't realize you were in buys.
No, I'm selling ASEAN.
Okay.
$138.77 for a stop.
Seriously, it didn't test the VWAP? You gonna fuck with me now? Oh, come on. Didn't even try to pick up my order.
It's not over yet though.
Yeah, probably. It's just gonna pull back and then go straight up.
Yeah. In the meantime, if you want a little... Oh, Tux posted something. I'll have a look at that in a sec, Tux. I'm just gonna finish this train of thought I'm on. This is what I see in Aussie yen, and this is like what we talked about before about just the logical resistance to support structure. If it does go up there, that's what I see as logical. Get in below resistance. Stop loss on previous high, and then just a support.
That's why that's why hedging makes sense here, because you can just hedge it all the way up and then start selling on the top with the hedge still on.
That's what I did with the pound yen earlier, but I think I should just focus on this for now. I know I can hedge, but I think yeah. I want to become a bit more disciplined first. Because I find when you hedge, it does give you some false psychology sometimes. And it's very important to realize that.
Oh yeah, if you start finding reasons to get off the hedge, then it's better not. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna leave it for now. Be right back, toilet break.
I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, see you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, see you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Hate playing the game. If I let you in, I want you to stay. And I hope that I'm not wrong. And you also feel what's going on. I get jealous, I get down. Running to the clubs, trying to have fun. But I'm always jealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase right about now. I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, see you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, see you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want 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 it. Talk about it. Talk about it. I get jealous, I get down. Running to the clubs, trying to have fun. But I'm always jealous, it goes around. We should cut to the chase right about now. I think we should talk about it. Diving deep, let it go, see you want it. Talk about it. Gotta know that you want it. Talk
Oh, the Aussie dollar is pretty strong.
Hi. What indicators do you use? Could you please share?
I only use support and resistance and VWAP. But on this particular trade, it's only support and resistance.
I'm back.
Dollar CAD.
Awesome, thank you. What time frames do you use for support and resistance?
4 hour and 15 minute mostly. And 3 minute for the entries and exits. So I always see it like this. See here 15 minute, 4 hour and my action chart. So if I change to another symbol, automatically show all these time frames. But this one is probably gonna stop me out in a minute. The euro is going up, cable is going up, this looks very bad. But the original plan about waiting for the Aussie dollar hitting this resistance is actually still valid. 6 pips to go, but I have only 3 pips to the VWAP on Aussie yen.
Look at that. 12 minutes of patience. And it's back here.
Sorry for basic questions. I'm kinda a beginner.
That is no issue at all. We all start from somewhere. We'll all at one point exactly in your
Thank you so much for sharing your ideas. There is a Discord below if you have any other.
Oh yeah, come join the Discord, then you can discuss your ideas daily.
Sure, definitely. Could you please share me your Discord link? I really appreciate it.
Hey, Swing. Can I have permission to send links in your stream?
Thanks, I found it. Perfect. Welcome to the Big Boys Club, where we lose money together and laugh at our stupidity.
That's how we do it.
The sound of MT4. You've got incoming mail. This is too slow approaching the VWAP.
Yeah, this looks kinda terrible. And it didn't fill my limit order. Seriously. Price went over twice.
Oh, this is where I just... fuck that.
Well, I made a FOMO sell. About 2 pips below. But I have the very, very, very strong feeling that I'm gonna regret that. Well, the Nasdaq looks kind of pretty. Kind of. Eurolin looks pretty too. It looks pretty too.
Oh shit, yeah. Yen does look good. The support line I had is now resistance.
Yep, and the Nasdaq is dipping over on the Weaver. Yen looks a lot better than ASEAN.
And the VWAP is just below that resistance, so this is one that you can actually do with like a 2-3 pip stop.
That's one of the trades you can do to get the account back in shape. Oh, I will not do it because the euro is going up.
Yeah, damn it. Found hope.
Wait for the majors lining up with the yen.
I'm gonna do a bit more, I'm gonna do some trend lines on the euro dollar and get a bit more of an insight into that first. Get the feel of that. Oh, that looks like a perfect head and shoulders for me. Fuck. That would mean that we've only got about... Oh, we'd go up another 28 pips. And if we go up 28 pips, that's going to be in the middle of the range for euro yen. Or it could possibly get closer to resistance. And then after that, it would drop. That makes a lot more sense. I don't think it's going to happen now. I think we're going to test resistances first.
Oh, just shut up already.
See, the problem is when I'm not trading, I'm just an analyst.
Yeah,
it's pure logic, nothing else.
Let's just YOLO this hard.
Oh, I laughed so hard when I was reading the one of the chats earlier, and someone was asking you, what are the best indicators to use? And you sent a screenshot of the trend line and the horizontal line. And I was like, that is perfect. Like, it's legit. and it's funny at the same time.
There comes my stop out.
Hello. Is this real or SMTH?
Real or what? I'm real, yes, I'm alive.
No, he's an AI who's really intelligent and he has emotions.
Oh yeah, I'm a robot.
Stop lying to us, Swing.
Somebody just walked into
Maybe
my...
it's SMTH.
Beep BOOP.
Wait, can somebody slap me or pinch me or something? No, wait, stop. Social distancing. Social.
I already booked the ticket. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna drive anyway. Oh, I'm gonna die of old age before that works out.
Yeah, I lied about my little gold trade.
Why, you're already in exile? In your golden palace?
This would be for Ervar.
No, I said 20 minutes.
Oh. Just wake up, Trump.
I think that was like 4 or 5 hours ago, I'm not sure.
Marbo hasn't said anything, huh?
Yeah, true.
Nobody got disqualified either.
I think Morgul was upset by that AI joke, or the AI reference.
Oh no! SwingFish is Morbo. He's just a robot with multiple voices. Fuck!
Don't tell my
AI
secrets.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, the Cat is trying again. For the 7 billionth time. Actually, it's not that much. Going freaking nowhere.
Yeah, I looked at CAD and I think this week CAD will go nowhere all week long.
Whoa, that was just me trying something. I did not know it does that. That is weird. That
What?
is cool.
What?
I didn't know you could voice to chat anything in the trading room.
What?
Yep, ready? I'm gonna make you voice chat this. Ready?
You mean TTS?
Yeah, that thingy.
Oh.
But from the trading room.
Yeah, don't, since everybody is gonna start doing it.
Sorry for exploiting it. Yeah, maybe make a change to that later. Okay.
Stop me out already.
There's definitely a lot of fighting going on.
Tired. Out.
Are you busy, Swing?
Oh, goes to VWAP. Let's see if it pays now.
Euro yen not looking so good anymore for a VWAP reversal.
This was flagged up overnight, but confirmation now. Australia's Victoria state reporting 429 new cases of the coronavirus. Numbers already done the rounds once via Australian media.
Gonna go for a walker. Be back soon.
Too much pressure, too much pleasure, but not much to rely on. Your love ain't free, it's killing me. I want it to end all. 'Cause I've been trying, I've been waiting for so long. I'm waiting.
News from Italian press: Italy said to pass 2 to 3 billion euros worth of measures to boost consumption. That's coming from La Stampa.
It's hard to do and it hurts to say, but if you love something, let it go. Tomorrow comes, it's another day. So if you love something, let it go. If you love something, let it go. If you love something, let it go. It's hard to do and it hurts to say, but if you love something, let it go. Tomorrow comes, it's another day. So if you love something, let it go. No, I don't mind you asking why I let you go. It's just way too much for my hobby, so I'm laying low. Yes, I could rethink what I'm thinking if I had control, but I don't, so don't you be asking why I love you so. Your love ain't free, it's killing me. I want it to end all. 'Cause I've been trying, I've been waiting for so long. I'm waiting. It's hard to do and it hurts to say, but if you love something, let it go. Tomorrow comes, it's another day. So if you love something, let it go. If you love something, let it go. It's hard to do and it hurts to say, but if you love something, let it go. Tomorrow comes, it's another day. So if you love something, let it go.
Aussie yen.
When the time's right and I'm not alone, I will call this
Aussie yen.
new home. This world is strong, and the breeze is sad. When the time's right,
I'm restless, so give me something to do. Yeah, I can't stay here because I need to dance. Jump around and show them how I move. Everybody will be on me, wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shawty. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party.
I'm just an accident waiting to happen like.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, I'm going all night, I don't need to stop. Yeah, I can't wait to hear that bass drop dance. It's all I wanna do right now. Oh,
Dollar CAD.
Everybody will be on me, wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shot. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. Cause I'm just an accident waiting.
Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
All right, I exited that gold trade. Finally. I think it's gonna still go up, but I want to catch a better entry later.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it
So just to recap some Friday news, just recapping speculators' net short US dollar positions are said to have soared to the highest level since August 2011, according to Reuters and CFTC data that was released on Friday. Position hit 24.27 billion in the weekend in July 28th. That was up from 18.8 billion the prior period. That was a full straight week as bets against the greenback have persisted since mid-March.
Back.
Seeing Russian PMI manufacturing here coming in for July at 48.4 on estimates of 50.3 and a prior 49.4. So weaker than estimates there for Russia's PMI manufacturing, 48.4.
Dollar CAD. Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Hey.
I took a short nap, so I can watch me getting stopped out.
Oh, I actually had a big walk, so I only just got back.
I'm just back to. Actually, I dreamed I was hedged, and the price just hit support.
Oh no.
So I was thinking about I have to wake up and close the hedge. And then I talked myself out of it. And then I dreamt that my cat pissed somewhere on my stuff. And okay, let's get up.
Oh, the mind is fun.
Okay.
Huh?
Well, I'm still not stopped out yet, which is strange.
Cable.
Oh wow, cable's testing VWAP, Euro dollar's testing VWAP,
Euro
Nikkei's
dollar.
testing VWAP, and Aussie dollar's testing VWAP. And cable's
And the volatility is going up. So it's time to get stopped out, huh?
Kanyan flies down. This is good for you.
Aussie dollar.
Oh wow. I have 0 setup.
Aussie dollar.
Oh, the Aussie dollar just hit the VWAP. Maybe I better close it here. Something seems to be happening.
Good morning. I wish you a good profit hunt. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm almost completely flat. I should take a nap for 20 minutes.
I'm still plastering the chart with orders. Making no money.
That's how we do it.
Why don't you trade EA and EG? These pairs walk very skillfully.
Well, after we always smarter.
GA.
Oh wow, Aussie, yeah.
Just trade what you like and what you can trade, what you know, or what you follow. Do your thing, man.
So this is critical point swing. Is it going to break or is it holding? It stopped moving.
Yeah, it's not far down anyway. It's just 6 pips to the support. Or does it break? That's the $1 million question here. Dollar is back at the VWAP. Euro is just crossed below. Cable just crossed below too. Could be a big fat fake. How much is that?
I see how the
4.7.
finally mining. The question is if I give support a go or not.
Question is what's going on here. Yeah, I'm gonna close that support. I have no clue where this is gonna go, even if it breaks below. Okay, maybe could go to 75,296. But I'm in this trade since forever already.
I think 435 is probably your best level for TP1.
TP1 is 444, yeah. Because it took too long. 2 is 397, and then 327, and then 291. But there's so much crap in the way.
No, you're not wrong there.
Looks like the support is holding.
I really like 75,375. Although I'm not in the trade.
Yeah, 375 looks good, or 378. But then we have to ignore the structural support. Ah, fuck it. Still thinking. It's probably gonna pull back here.
I want to buy this so badly. Raw. Inner demon screaming.
Make some trouble, baby. Bring the bass, we might be in trouble, baby. Make some trouble, baby. It better be feel better.
I genuinely think the reason why we're not going down hard may be because of the Nasdaq, the US dollar here. That's what I'm visualizing right now. And as soon as that Nasdaq drops a couple of pips, then everything goes down harder. Smile and wait.
We're just under 10 minutes now until the bottom of the hour, and we get some Swedish and Swiss data. So Sweden kicking off the PMI manufacturings, Swedbank self PMI manufacturing there for July, looking for 50.5 on a prior 47.3. We'll also get the Swiss CPI for July, the month on month looking for negative 0.4% on a prior flat, with the year on year looking for negative 1.1 on a prior negative 1.3%. The EU harmonised month on month, a prior of negative 0.1%, with the year on year prior of negative 1.3%.
Do you agree this is the US dollar swing?
I don't know. Looks random. Looks like me when I buy it.
AUDJPY holding up while other JPY crosses heavy. USD strength.
I'm refraining from buying Aussie yen.
Asia was noise.
Good noise to build up a position. Oh shit, it just hit to the support. And I didn't exit.
And I didn't bloody buy. Alrighty, I'm going to do a limit order with a 5 pip stop. Phil, come on, Phil, are you serious? Fuck you, asshole.
Just moving into 3 minutes then until we get this data. The Swedish PMI manufacturing for July 50.5 is the estimate. We also get Swiss data for July. CPI month on month looking for negative 0.4%, on the year negative 1.1%. The EU harmonised month on month prior negative 0.1, with the year on year prior negative 1.3%. Seeing Swiss July CPI month on month negative 0.2%, with the year on year coming in at negative 0.9, so a touch hotter. The EU harmonised there, coming in month on month at spot 1%, and the year on year coming in at negative 1.2%. Also seeing Swedish PMI manufacturing coming in at 51 on estimates of 50.5 and a prior of 47.3. Just to recap, Swiss CPI month on month negative 0.2% on an estimate of negative 0.4, and the year on year negative 0.9% on estimates of negative 1.1%.
Question is the Nikkei right now. Seems like a determining factor. Gonna fall asleep here. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna go so up.
Don't jinx my position.
Oh, maybe not. The euro is still gone. No. Never mind. I'm not sure. Ah, fuck it, I'm out.
Closing all.
I was actually thinking pressing the hedge button and then press close solo.
Oh, nice. A bit of weight off the shoulders.
Yeah.
That's good. I bought it.
Yeah, actually, well, like I just said, I was actually thinking about just hedge it and close the sell position.
I've been waiting about 5 hours for something to reach a fucking main support. I'm gonna give it a crack.
Goo oh my.
Yeah, this is probably gonna break below. Yeah, looks like it's gonna break below. The Nasdaq is just starting to go down. Aussie dollar too, euro too.
Stop out, incoming!
Alright, Nasdaq got the VWAP. Moment of truth.
Why didn't scale in? That's stupid. Did you chuck on a micro for the deal map? Or is it a proper size?
No, I'm gonna hedge that. It looks pretty for a VWAP reversal.
Oh shit, we got some strong news tonight from US dollar manufacturing PMI. Midnight AEST.
Who cares? We trade now.
I don't want. This is my way of not thinking about the position I'm currently in. Looking at something on the internet like the economic calendar.
Monsters are dangerous, and just now kings are dying like flies.
I am the king!
Fuck the king. Knowledge is power.
Oh, this is gonna go down hard.
Joffrey, Cersei, Walder Frey, Meryn Trant, Tywin Lannister.
Scale in 10.
Your Grace.
Grandfather, tell me about the Targaryen girl.
I love the intuition. It's gonna go down hard. Scale in.
The skull of the last of them was right here. It was the size of an apple.
The biggest was the size of a carriage.
play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
Closing all.
It's probably a good decision.
Afraid of a dead horse?
Dollar yen.
The problem if this does work to the upside is there is so much shit in the way again. We just have to go back through it.
Yeah.
It's just more.
Max will be the VWAP, which is just 10 pips. And I have to have like a 7 pip stop loss. Ah, fuck that.
The Hound.
I have different views.
Just in here, Scott Morrison, the Australian Prime Minister, said that the Victoria restrictions are a devastating blow.
The targets we pointed out before are still valid, so you have to have at least a 7 pip stop loss. So that's why I scaled in and just, okay, never mind, just load up and get out when it's green. Okay, I made no money today. Plus 0.145%. What a fucking boring day. Kinda in a conflict where we talked about it before with Taxman. Because I'm actually still shorting Aussie Sing.
Well, I'm also just looking at the structure here on the 30-minute and 4-hour. And I know I'm purposely ignoring
Dollar
the
yen.
VWAP. Okay, that's because I'm trading the money. VWAP targeted it is. Removing my stop from 35 pips up to 12. Sad life. If I don't get stopped out first. Oh yeah, wait, it's Monday. Weekly VWAP, doesn't matter. Yeah, we're so going down from here.
Glad I went out. There's target 2. Well, target 3 actually. And my stop loss is a little bit lower. But I'm out already.
All I can say is fuck my life.
Dollar yen.
Are you calling today or just for now?
No, I'm waiting for a new setup. Maybe we'll just buy the DAX when it hits the VWAP.
I have so much cognitive dissonance, I don't think I can make a trade. By myself at least. Just ever since I crashed on Thursday, I'm really defeated. Do you ever have days where you lose complete confidence or commitment?
Yeah, then just do something else.
Yeah, but Swing, like, a day to go. Ooh.
Dollar yen.
Seeing Dutch PMI manufacturing there, 47.9 on a prior 45.2.
Oh, look at that. I will not have get stopped out. And, oh, look at the DAX. Fuck me. Didn't I say I want to buy the DAX when it hits the VWAP?
Dunno, don't care.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen.
Mario. Are you serious? My life sucks right now. This is not trading related, it's Envoid related. My microphone just tipped over and hit the enter key before I finished filling out the enrollment details. Please scratch.
Okay.
It says request has been sent, or if you want, if you can quickly fix it, all I want is 50k, IC markets, ECN, and I'll send a deposit now.
Oh. One sec.
Dollar yen.
Alright then.
Sweet, just
Dollar yen.
So we're just under 5 minutes until we get Spain manufacturing PMI for July, looking for 52 on a prior 49, the range 50.2 to 55.
Would you rather me manually transfer or wait for the PayPal request?
Wait for the request, it's cheaper for you.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about being edgy today.
53.5 there for the Spain July manufacturing PMI, rising to 53.5 on forecasts of 52.3 and a prior of 49. Seeing the Swiss National Bank 7-day dollar repo rate at spot 3%.
Euro dollar.
Oh, look at that, it's holding so nicely above reverb.
Euro dollar are you talking about?
No, the DAX.
Okay, indices. Thoughts on euro yen?
The euro is just hitting the reverb.
Yeah. I've got a resistance slightly higher than that. And I'm looking at the Nikkei. And I was thinking that the Nikkei, because it was huddling below the VWAP, that was going to break up. But that never happened. So I'm thinking short. It's not a valid setup here. I'd have to M6 it from VWAP. But then the stop loss would be way too large, so no go.
Euro dollar.
Could you see these yen pairs consolidating until tomorrow?
less than 10 minutes until we get to the Swiss PMI manufacturing at the bottom of the hour for July. Looking for 50 on a prior 41.9.
Cable. Euro dollar.
So just under 3 minutes then until we get Swiss PMI
Euro
manufacturing
dollar.
for July, looking for 50.
DAX, cable.
Well, that's weird. A 12-second video from 7 years ago just popped up on my YouTube recommended.
Yeah, I had that too. Like,
Wait, was it Damn Son? Where'd you find this?
Sorry?
Was it named Damn Son? Where'd you find this?
No, but I get a lot of recommendations from videos I have seen like years ago.
But like, I have not seen anything on the lines of this. It's so random. I'll send you the link.
Like, I get suggestions from the SwingFish YouTube channel, from videos that are like 5 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah, that makes sense though. This doesn't. This is just too random for my feed. Oh, that's probably why. You go through the comments and there's all these big YouTubers who commented like a day ago.
Okay, whatever.
Wait, I got something so much better.
49.2 there for Swiss July Purchasing Managers Index, rising to 49.2 from a prior 41.9, slightly less than the estimate of 50.
Now that I started a rabbit hole with that video, a good recommendation came up from that. I reckon this is something you'd find funny. You know Eric Andre? Now if you hate people, this would be the best video to watch. This is hilarious. Are you gonna watch it?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
We're falling like stars, and I didn't notice the chaos inside my heart. Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. When were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. I feel so close to you.
Euro dollar.
Just make everyone aware that China's foreign ministry are beginning their daily briefing in Beijing.
The definition of trolls.
Bedbugs kill.
That's what I'm up to. Didn't read the sign. We can now pee on your car. Rebel arrest for cyberbullying.
Euro dollar.
I'm just seeing here that China's foreign ministry retaliated into New Zealand, saying China will suspend extradition agreement with New Zealand. Just under 10 minutes now until we get the first of a few quick fire PMIs here. The Italian manufacturing PMI for July looking for 51.2 on a prior 47.5, the range 49.5 to 52.
Euro dollar.
Japanese Economy Minister here, Nishimura, saying consumer spending is recovering somewhat after hitting a bottom in April and May. Seeing here China's foreign ministry on the possible US action against Chinese software firms, says China opposes such action and hopes the US can stop its discriminatory policies. And some trade news here between the UK and Japan via Japanese media. Japan and the UK are set to agree on forced digital disclosure.
Euro dollar.
So we're just under 5 minutes now until we get the Italian manufacturing PMI for July, looking for 51.2, and we're just under 10 minutes until we'll get the French market manufacturing PMI for July, looking for 52 on a prior 52, the range 52 to 53.4. This is a final read from France for July.
I've just realized that the position axis is different to the P&L indicator by a little bit. I'm getting about a 1 pip difference.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Maybe it's net and gross pricing.
$51.9 there for Italy July manufacturing PMI, rising to 51.9 on a prior 47.5 and a forecast of 51.2. So just looking through the IHS commentary on this from their economist, it says latest data from Italy points to an improving landscape for Italian manufacturing sector, with operating conditions improving for the first time since mid-2018. Factory production rose again and at a quicker rate in July amid the first uptick in new business for 2 years. It does say, however, after an extreme blow to the economy, there is masses of ground to make up, and it is essentially that demand conditions continue to improve, and any reintroduction of lockdown measures in Italy due to a second wave of the pandemic has potential to derail the recovery. We are just under 3 minutes until we get the final read for French manufacturing PMI, looking for 52. And just under 8 minutes as well until we get the final reads for German manufacturing PMI for July, looking for 50 on a prior 50, with the range 50 to 50.3.
Swing, look at the rabbit hole I went down. You're gonna laugh at that for sure.
Oh shit, look at the DAX. Perfect setup.
I just look at your stream, because I never look at the DAX really. Right up there.
52.4 there for French July manufacturing PMI, rising to 52.4 on a prelim of 52.
Damn you, straight up.
Looking into the report from IHS on France, they say French manufacturers saw another improvement in business conditions during July, which was predominantly supported by output growth, much like in June.
Swing the poor cow!
However, they do say the resurgence in activity has seemingly been driven by the unfreezing of previously existing orders, according to panelists, and says comments like this suggest that the recovery in production could be a false dawn, with underlying demand yet to recover in France. Just under 3 minutes till we get the German manufacturing PMI final read for July, looking for 50. 51 there for the German July manufacturing PMI, 51 on a prelim of 50.
Oh, text 27
Euro
minutes ago
dollar.
from Envoy. Sick. Didn't even see that.
Looking for the IHS note on the German PMI, says the recovery of the German manufacturing sector remains on track,
Euro dollar.
with PMI improving further from April's low and now finally in growth territory. Says the headline reading of 51 is the highest since December 2018, although it actually understates the strength of the rebounds in the underlying measures of output and new orders, with the PMI dampened by steep falls in both employment and stocks. Just finally from that note, it does say the deep cuts to factory job numbers are a sign that activity and demand are still comfortably down on pre-crisis levels and represent a key headwind to any recovery. 51.8 there for the Euro area July manufacturing PMI, 51.8 on the prelim of 51.1. Also seeing the S&B domestic site deposits coming in at 625.5 billion for the week on a price 622.5 billion, with the total sites deposits coming in at 693.7 billion on a price 692.6 billion. Also there as well, the Norwegian PMI manufacturing coming in at 43.3 on a price of 48.9, so significantly less there for the Norwegian PMI, with the prior revised 48.8. So that Eurozone July final manufacturing output coming in at 55.3 there, that's the highest since April 2018, with the final manufacturing employment PMI coming in at 42.9 for the Eurozone. Just looking through the report here from IHS, they say Eurozone VAT factories reported a very positive start to the third quarter, with production growing at the fastest rate for over 2 years, fueled by an encouraging surge in demand. Growth of new orders in fact outpaced production, hinting strongly that August should see further output gains. It said the order book improvement has helped restore business confidence about the outlook in July to January's pre-pandemic peak. Just finally on that note, it says the next few months' numbers will therefore be all important in assessing whether the recent uplift in demand can be sustained, helping firms recover lost production and alleviating some of the need for further cost cutting going forward.
Yeah, he sets my body in motion. He knows how to turn things up. And he knows what gets me going. Yeah, like a little text saying, hey, what's up? They look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us, thinking we are too much. Look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us. Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? Yeah, he gets when I'm in a bad mood. Then he knows how to make it alright. Yeah, I get that you got a history, but I don't wanna think about no other than us. They look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us, thinking we are too much. Look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be
Transfer should have gone through.
Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. 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 He's got a bad history, but what about it? Yeah, he's got a bad history, but I want him anyway. So look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation, but what about it? Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah.
Hell, your banger.
ovni. Yeah, mi sirena. Hace como un par de años que pasó lo impredecible. Te fuiste por un futuro y el pasado se quedó. Después de un par de meses no sabía cómo sentirme. Tú luchabas por tus sueños pero me abandonaste. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso pensando cuando dijiste te amo mientras soltaba la mano. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. Yo ya no quiero olvidarte, pero cuando amas a alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. No me pondría a mentir diciendo que eras perfecta, pero hasta con tus errores eres lo mejor que vi. Obvio que en un par de años te cogí mucho afecto, pero nunca imaginé el dolor de dejarte ir. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso pensando cuando dijiste te amo mientras soltaba la mano. Dolor de cabeza terrible. Yo ya no quiero olvidarte, pero cuando amas a alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. ¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. ¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena o como sirenas, esto no fue
Cable.
real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. Mi amor, solamente quería decirte que no puedo asimilar tu partida y quiero verte, quiero que vuelvas.
Cable looks interesting. Maybe later already. Yeah, too late.
I'm long Euro us.
that's going to be short-lived.
Yeah, probably.
Hopefully.
I'd rather short our Aussie dollar.
I'm shorting Aussie yen. Don't hold on Nikkei. Be back in a little bit.
Gold interesting spot for a small bull run push down dollar.
Just moving into 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour, and we get UK final read for July on the PMI manufacturing seasonally adjusted, looking for 53.6 on the prior 53.6, with the range 53.5 to 53.8. Just a note from Pantheon here saying they do not expect the manufacturing PMI to be revised from the flash estimate. They say the flash estimate is usually based on around 85% of the responses received for the final estimate, and say revisions in recent months have been trivially, well, they say that revisions in recent months have been very small. 53.3 there, 53.3 for the UK July manufacturing PMI, coming in less than the prelim. So just looking through the report from IHS, they say domestic new orders rise, but new export business falls, with the business sentiment rising to 28-month high. They say July saw a solid improvement in operating conditions faced by UK manufacturers as output growth hits a 32-month high, supported by the sharpest rise in new order volume since the end of 2018. They say business sentiment also recovered to its highest level in 28 months.
Pound yen.
The hell is cable doing? It's on its own mission.
Pound yen.
I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. So give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. Just take a hint, you got a free pass. Oh, try to hide it, but you had me from the get-go. Let me be frank, I'm not that complicated. If you need me, what's the use of playing games? though? There's no denying what we want. Just watch me break it. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on
Afternoon, Mario. How are you getting on today?
I'm being surrounded by cats for some reason.
Ah, the cat whisperer. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Okay, that's sorted. Yeah, I was actually planning on buying the DAX, which went perfectly, but I didn't. And then I was planning to buy cable, which went perfectly, but I didn't. And and this morning I fucked around a little bit with RCN, which worked well. One down, one up. So I'm up 0.15 or something like that.
What you gonna do? You gonna keep going because it's it's Monday.
Yeah, if I find a good setup. But I guess the good setups are just past. Oh, maybe the Nasdaq. That looks pretty. The DAX is pulling back too. Not so sure. I can try.
Any nasty news on the horizon? Give me a sec.
Just gonna go for dinner.
But have
Hope
to
you
have a
done well,
white stop.
Doctor. Hello.
Hey.
See you.
Wow, that was a lot of slippage. Okay, that doesn't look very good anymore. Oh, the DAX is not at the VWAP yet.
Alrighty. I hope that was nothing to do with me.
Waiting on the dance floor, you are on my mind. Hoping you can see me through the crowd. I know it ain't the right thing, wishing you this way, but I do. Just this time
Aussie dollar.
Hey, I'm back. Hey Octo, how you doing?
Okay, just waking up.
Oh yeah, morning for you. Had your morning coffee?
Yeah, just kicking in now.
Nice. It's been a while, I miss your voice already.
Now things are getting weird.
Yeah.
It turns out I must have fallen asleep in series 4 of Rick and Morty because it's a whole new world. Enjoyed the episode where they ripped off the Terminator. That was good.
Oh, I hardly remember season 4. I did not pay attention. I really want to start Warrior Nun on Netflix. That looks really good.
Right, what series is that?
Warrior Nun?
That strange pictures in my mind, but okay.
It looks really good. I mean, whenever you're on Netflix next, if you just check out that trailer or whatnot, determine for yourself whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I just pictured Mother Teresa doing a roundhouse kick.
I can't stop picturing that now.
Sitting here, emerging markets, South Africa July ABSA PMI 51.2 versus 53.9 last month. We also get the Danish July manufacturing PMI rising to 57.4 versus 53.1, revised from 52.2.
Hi dude.
So, SwingFish, I don't normally see you trade that instrument. Would you apply the same rules to it in terms of targets?
Yeah, but yeah, the indices are kind of more tricky. But I have nothing better to do, that's why I'm doing it. It's probably a bad idea. Because looking at the price action, that's kinda strange.
Has it actually taken the high out, or looks like
yeah, I did.
So it's taken the high, it's taken the low. Yeah, I don't know what the bigger picture is, but you've got a trend line underneath, so yeah.
Wow, that is very far. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And the DAX is going back too. I guess we're done here already. The DAX has proper price action, but Nasdaq doesn't. And I guess price action isn't really working anyway. Well, let's see.
Seriously? I just dropped my mic on the enter key again. Just like set off all the tabs on my computer. What a Monday.
Pardon, what is your pairs?
This is the Nasdaq.
Euro dollar. cable. Euro dollar cable.
SwingFish, you there?
Yeah.
You know how we were talking about that that one trade this morning, where I'd go heavy on this account and forget about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that, but I pussied out with a TSL, so I think I can pass it. I pussied out early, so I'm now at 49,700, so that is 0.6 down. So that's doable with proper VWAP trading now.
Yeah.
So as long as I get a full day tomorrow and it doesn't cancel out tomorrow, I can trade properly tomorrow, and I think it's very doable.
Yeah, I have to check on that.
No worries. Yeah.
My tech
Try
guy is
let me know
not here yet.
ASAP. But, yeah. Try let me know ASAP, but I understand that you're busy, so yeah. I know you're doing your best.
Come take my hand, I will walk with you. I won't let go till you say so. There isn't anything I wouldn't do. Wanna make sure that you understand. You're the one who gives my life color. There is no another. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow. Sometimes I wonder where you came from. You are special, yeah, you're special.
Euro dollar.
About you is so beautiful. I am all yours if you let me stay. You're the one who gives my life color. There is no another. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow.
Looking through this Washington Post piece here, fiscal news, Trump administration is examining options for a unilateral action if no coronavirus deal is reached with Congress. It says negotiations continue on Capitol Hill, but that the parties are far apart. It says the Trump administration is looking at options for a unilateral actions it can take to try to address some of the economic fallout caused by the virus pandemic if no relief deal is reached with Congress, according to two people familiar with the matter from the Washington Post.
Cable.
Testing 1, 2.
Works.
It was awful quiet here.
Yep. Did you have a good day, Tux?
Yeah, I bought DAX and made a little. I see Swing has Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Not sure why he decided to buy Nasdaq instead of DAX.
Because I was late on the DAX and the Nasdaq is lagging a little bit today. The DAX made a perfect VWAP reversal, but I didn't saw it. I mean, actually I called it. I'm gonna buy the DAX when it makes a VWAP reversal, and it did to do it, but I didn't watch the screen. And then the Nasdaq went a little bit late.
The DAX move.
But I'm kind of thinking of bailing on that trade actually.
Yeah, I'm done for the night. All instances closed.
Yo, Gatorade me, bitch. Try to stop me, bitch. Speak into the mic, bitch. Yeah, bitch! Magnet! Magnet! Magnet!
Oh, there we go. Pound yen, euro yen on the move.
Now, say my name. You're goddamn right. I am not in danger. I am the danger. You're goddamn right. You got me.
Come on, move it already. I'm gonna die of old age here.
I don't know how to trade Nasdaq. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. My daughter's gonna come back from school, so I want to be out of this trade.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Fuck.
Oh, she's just gonna play Minecraft.
Oh hell yeah.
New addiction.
I miss that game. Good game. What are you watching on YouTube? Anything good? Alright, I'm probably gonna head off. Have a good night though.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll catch you in the morning.
Okay.
Good luck.
Just in a quick sound test here, seeing cable trading 130.62 with euro dollar trading 117.54. Just seeing here, just some FX commentary that the South African Rand dollar implied volatility gauge rises to the highest since late June. Seeing the South African Rand there coming, well, the dollar strengthening against South African Rand for a 5th day in a row here today. So just to repeat that then, China's central bank, the PBOC, saying monetary policy will be more flexible and targeted in the second half of the year. China's central bank there saying they will actively and steadily push forward the yuan internationalization and capital account convertibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna close that here.
गहिरो छ
to give an early heads up as well that we do have Fed speakers in the session this evening. At 5:30 London time, we hear from Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis President Bullard speaking on the US economy and monetary policy. We'll also hear at 6 London time, 1 p.m. Eastern time from the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond President Barkin speaking on the economy to North Virginia. And then we will hear from 7 London time, 2 p.m. Eastern time from the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago President Charles Evans, who's hosting a virtual roundtable. And Evans, so like I say, Evans is a media event discussing the economy.
Closing all.
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. My daughter just back from school, so... And I have no real setup here anyway. Oh, let's keep going up. Or whatever.